everyone. My name is Katy, and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. And I'm missing a light, looks like here. I'll turn it on in a minute. So I hope everybody's been having a great Friday. Here we are to the weekend again. And I'm sure some people are going to be super happy that the weekend's starting. I'm going to be having a crazy weekend, I think. So many things going on. Not enough time. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
So tomorrow, well, I was going to be on Sean's tomorrow, but then I realized I can't be in two places at the same time because I'm pretty sure I will get a phone call tomorrow telling me she's going to come and pick me up along with my mandala so that we can transport it to the community center safely. Today it's raining outside, so I'm hoping it's not going to be like that tomorrow because I really don't want to move my mandala in the rain. That would just be insane. So hopefully I'll get that moved sometime tomorrow. While I'm up there, I might do like a little short or something like that so you all can see what's going on a little bit because it'll be before the show starts on Sunday. Sunday, the show starts at 10 a.m. Greenland time, which would be 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I know that Sean goes live at 8 Eastern. I don't know if someone goes live before him. I'm not sure exactly because that's really early in the morning. So what I'll do is if I think it's going to interfere with Sean's live in the morning, I won't go live. What I'll do is make a video of the show tomorrow, or the show will probably, Sunday. Sorry. Why am I worried about Sean on Sunday? Sean's tomorrow, not Sunday. Okay, let me retract that. Sunday, I will probably go live down from the community center. I think I have enough data to do that. And I don't know how long I'll run the live, but I'll give y'all an idea of the show because I was invited to have my mandala in the show. And so there'll be one young lady, she's in between my age and maybe Happy's age, somewhere around that age. Her name is Nuka. She used to be our postmaster, but she's picked up the mantle for gathering up lamb's wool and cleaning it and spinning it and turning it into yarn. So she's going to be showing that on Sunday. And then Ricky, she's going to be doing some type of demo on how to knit. I'm not exactly sure what she's going to be showing. There'll be vendors there from what I understand. So I will try to document that so you guys can see our little home show because I think it'll be fun and interesting for everybody. I just want you to understand that they will be Greenlandic and Danish spoken. Now, when I'm talking to someone, it'll probably, the ones that do speak English will speak English to me. But I just wanted to share this because this is a special time for me because this is the first time that I haven't been turned away because I crochet, not knit. I didn't expect the invitation. And when Bitsy called me, says, do you want to bring your mandala and show your work? I'm like, sure, because last time I asked to show any of my crocheting, I was turned away because it was for knitters only. So I'm hoping that by bringing something like this to a show like this, maybe it'll open the door where crocheters and other fiber arts people can join in the knitting club and participate. So I hope that y'all enjoy the show and everything, and I'll make sure to explain everything as best as I can. And then later, after the show and everything, I'll probably next week talk about it a little bit more. And if y'all have any questions you want to ask, write them down so that you can ask at one of my lives next week. Probably Tuesday because I have a Tuesday live that's relating to crocheting. Actually, that'll be on Tuesday. So keep that in mind also. If you try to ask me questions on Sunday while I'm trying to do the live from the show, I may not see the questions because I have difficulty seeing text on my phone when there's a glare sitting on top of the screen of my phone going live. I can't always see it. And so don't think I'm ignoring you. I hope a moderator will hang out in there I don't know what, I think it starts at 10 a.m. Like I said, at 10 a.m. my time, which is 7 a.m. Eastern. So maybe I'll have a moderator to help out. I don't know. So if anybody's awake that time in the morning, hop on for me. That's really early, especially all of the rest of you who are on Central Time and Mountain Time and Pacific Time. Maybe some of you hadn't gone to bed yet. I don't know. Anyway, look who we have here. We have Teresa, and we've got a new visitor, and I'm going to put her on the hot seat for a minute. And introduce her to you guys. I know y'all saw our premiere podcast, and this is Happy, and she's getting her feet wet for the first time. You've not been on a live before, right?
I was on with you on Wednesday.
Yeah, no, that was pre-record. So yeah, but this is first time in actual live, correct?
No, Wednesday. Remember?
Yeah, Wednesday's a pre-recorded premiere. That's a little different.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was pre-recorded.
Yeah, we pre-recorded that podcast, and then we just sat in the chat and talked. So this time you're live in front of it, so people can ask you questions.
All right.
So yeah. So if any of you want to ask Happy any questions, please post your questions in the chat. I'll make sure to try to catch those questions so that we can ask her. You want to tell us a little bit? I mean, what are you working on tonight?
Well, I've got, there's a sew-along that I started last year. It was Pick a Petal by Jen Kingwell. And I'm doing the log cabin blocks right now. I have the last strip to add on to about this many more. So
coming along with that.
Yeah, and then I'm going to applicate, the next step is to applicate flowers on the top of it. So we'll see how that goes, but because I've never done that before.
It looks like you added more to the board behind you too.
No, it's the same.
Oh, it's the same.
I've done a couple. I actually, yeah, there was one block that I am working on, the Hoffman challenge that I put up, and then I don't know why my camera has moving around all the time.
I'll help you fix that in a minute.
I don't know how to change that.
it's just that setting in Zoom, and I'll tell you how to do it in a minute.
Okay.
I forgot to mention that.
Yeah, it's zooming all. Woo.
It's like following your face is what it's doing. It's a setting in Zoom. So sorry.
Sorry about that. I should have checked.
So you guys say hello to Happy, and then we got Teresa. Teresa, what are you planning on working on?
Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm Teresa Louise. I quilt too, and I just have a variety of things. I have a little bit of fabric I need to prep for art quilts, and then want to do a little bit of cleanup, organization. Then I might sew a little bit on that scrappy stuff I was sewing on yesterday. And I don't know. We'll see.
The sky is the limit. Are you drinking iced tea?
And what are you working on today?
We are going to work on Katy's creative chaos. So I could have sworn I had I've been sewing like a maniac, getting more of my hourglasses finished so that we can get them added on the blocks. And I could have sworn I had more hourglasses. I do. They're right here. In this tote with 5-inch squares, and I was moving something. I'm like, so that's where they went. So I might not. We'll see if I have to make any more hourglasses or not. I'll use all these up. I'm adding them onto the 9 patch blocks because I've already put the sashing on all of them. So that's what I'll be doing tonight and tomorrow. And we, hopefully I'll have gotten quite a bit of them done so that we can, I need to take some pictures for Andrea because she's, writing the pattern she's doing the graphics and everything for the pattern so that anyone who wants to try to do this after the fact can. And so I need to get some pictures of the big blocks, the big blocks turn out to be about 16 and a half, right around that range. And it will depend on those who are sewing theirs, what size there will be based on what they use for sashing. Okay. All right. Rita says that's 4 a.m. Pacific time. Okay. So this is Sunday. The show is Sunday. And it starts at 10 a.m. Greenland time, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let me backtrack and say hi to everybody. Mona was in here. Mona 3.0 was in here first today. She says, hi, Katy and guest. And Denise is in here. Good afternoon, Denise. Welcome, welcome. Mona's telling everybody happy Mom's Day. Hi, Lynn. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Linda from Irish Sail Lady. It's good to see you. Hi, Cindy Good. Welcome, welcome. Hello to Happy. Oh, Happy's in the chat too. Good. Happy. I'm trying to remember. Oh no, never mind. That was coffee. That's what that was. A movie. Sorry, from
Okay.
it's the movie that had Pierce Brosnan in it about the volcano.
Oh yeah.
And Catherine, I can't remember her whole the actor Catherine. She's bringing coffee, and the guy saying coffee, and they're all looking at him like you're really weird. Hey, so magic is good to you. Sorry for the movie trivia.
No, I really like that movie. It's a good one.
Yeah, me too. The graphics are pretty darn good. It reminded me of Mount St. Helen.
Yeah.
And hi, Rita. She says, what day is this? Sunday, the 10th. And hi, Sherry. Good to see you on Mom's Day, actually. And Mom's Day is also the second Sunday in Greenland, 2 of May. And then let me see here. Fern King. Oh, good to see you, Fern King. Hey, Lee, it's good to see you also. Okay, what else? I see Teresa's in here also. Hi, Jean. Welcome, welcome. Denise says, are you on the same time as California right now? Who? Tasha says, I just got here. Does Happy have a channel? Yes, she does. Hold on. I will share it in just a minute.
Well, I need to get some stuff out there.
She doesn't have any stuff up on it, but she has a channel. So you guys go ahead and subscribe because she plans on putting videos up. And Rita says, I wrote down 4 a.m. So to remember, you're going to be up that late. Oh my gosh, she's going to be late like me. Hi, Ginger. It's good to see you. And congratulations on winning the gift card. Let me see here. Mona says, hi, everyone. Had to switch to the phone. There's highs back and forth. And Rita says, I just checked. That would be 5 a.m. Arizona time. Great. Now need to make sure not to lose my note. Ha ha. All right. I caught up in the chat now. Okay. Now let me make sure I got everything set as live. Nope. One thing's missing. Oh, there we go. Now we're caught up. Okay. All right. So that's what I'm going to do. Mona 2.0 might show up in the live as well over here on Zoom. Me and her, you know, I had a long live last night, and then me and her sat up till 9 or 10 o'clock my time this morning talking.
Oh my goodness.
That's why my eyeballs hurt. Because I didn't get to bed until after that, but I did go to sleep. But we just having a good time. Got to talking and lost track of time. You know how it goes when women get together and talk. Well, I guess men too, you know. So that's what the plan is. So if anyone wants to ask Happy any questions. Oh, someone asked about the channel. Hold on. I need to post the link. All right, because I already put her in the bot.
Yay.
So it will be easy to share her.
I brought something that my mom made that I wanted to show.
Do you want to show it now?
Yeah.
Okay, let me spotlight
Yeah,
it.
and I know you got a puppy that needs to be fed. I
Now,
can do
while
that
you're
while
showing, I'm going to go give her our chicken leg.
Yeah. Okay. So my mom made this for my son a while ago when he was a baby. And she made alphabet blocks and Let's see if the camera will hold still. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I'll just do it down here. She made alphabet blocks. Let me move this. 1 second. And then embroidered around them. I know, let's see.
Nice.
And then this is a stripy border that's kind of wavy in the stripes, so it looks really cool. It looks like it's moving. I know she spotlighted this one, so let me look at this.
Yeah, I think if you hold it up over your face, it'll
Yeah, hold
quit
it over
trying
your
to
face.
It'll hold
move
still.
around on you. So
Okay.
Yeah, and then after you do, hey, wait a minute, stop for a minute.
Yeah.
Let's fix this problem now.
Okay, because it's moving.
Are you on your, tell me what hardware you're using right now.
I'm on my iPad.
Laptop? iPad?
Yeah.
Okay, down below at the bottom of the screen, do you see where you have a little video? It looks like a projector or something.
Yeah.
Click on that. And then click on videos and effects settings. And then
It's not backgrounds and effects, right? Oh, video filters.
there should be something that, hang on, I'm looking for it. Because I have. Okay, on the main part under video, you'll see where it says camera, and then underneath that says HD original, blah, blah, blah. And then underneath that, do you see appearance? It'll be up because you, okay, when you click on video settings, you'll see at the top, there should be video, appearance, virtual backgrounds. Do you see that?
There's backgrounds and effects.
You don't see something that says appearance?
Nope.
Oh, maybe it's because you're on your iPad.
Let me click around and let me see if I can find it.
Because what you're looking for is something that says auto framing. And it'll be a switch and you should be able, and you just need to turn it off. When it's on, it'll be like blue. And then when you turn it off, it'll be gray.
Okay, let me see.
I wonder, let me see if I can see this on my phone. Because maybe it's in a different spot.
Yeah, I'm checking.
Let me
I'm
see.
checking all the things.
Yeah, I'm gonna unplug this so I can look at this. Y'all watch your eyeballs for a minute so I can help her. We're gonna try to get this auto movement of her camera off. Oh, come on. Talk to me. Let me see.
Oh, it's called center stage.
Yeah, turn that off.
I think I fixed it.
Okay, now you shouldn't be getting followed around. That's kind of creepy in a way, you know it?
Yeah. There, that it's not following me anymore.
All right, now you got it fixed. It's a setting is
Hooray.
there. Sometimes guests go through this thing where, yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, don't apologize. It wasn't your fault. You didn't know the setting was on.
Never used it before. Anyway, she made these embroidery blocks, like the alphabet, and then embroidered around the little picture that she drew. And I just really love this little baby quilt. And the back has it's a flannel back. And it has flags and looks like the 4th of July party going on.
That's really cool.
But it's something I'm going to keep for my son, until probably he has a baby. And this right here says, I heart you, in the last block. I thought that was cute.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
that is cute.
It's
Adorable.
just a neat little baby blanket. And I was showing the border is a cool squiggly border. It's not it never was a straight line, but after it's washed and everything, it's even more crinkled up. And she hand quilted it. Gives me ideas on, I've never hand quilted anything, so.
That's really cool, Happy.
But I get to keep, I'm going to keep it, and I have to remember to fold it up and unfold it and fold it in a different way. Don't store it in the sun, you know.
Yep.
So
They're saying super sweet. Hey, Mona 2.0. I sent you an email. Marita says that is a cute quilt. Let me see.
well, thank you for letting me share.
Oh, you can share anything you want to. We are all good on that part.
Well, considering Mother's Day's coming up, I was just thinking about it.
That's cool. So what are you guys going to do tomorrow? I mean, Sunday. I don't know what I meant. Mother's Day. Are you doing anything special?
Yeah, Grandma's with us, and she's going to be 101 at the end of May.
Wow.
So we're going to her favorite restaurant, which is Applebee's. She loves the chicken, Asian chicken salad or something.
Mhm.
So we're going where she wants to go.
I didn't even know Applebee's was still around.
It is here. There's still some.
I used to take the kids to Applebee's. They loved Applebee's.
There's a lot of places like that, or they're going out of business. But
Yeah. The pandemic really hurt a lot of those.
yeah,
So what I'm doing is pinning on another set of 3 hourglasses too. Yeah, I know you guys, it's not an hourglass. It's a there's a debate about me calling these hourglasses.
what are they? Quarter square triangles?
They're see, I'm calling them hourglasses because this is what's in what I see as the center right here. But they're actually broken dishes.
Oh, I can't. I'm on the wrong page. Sorry. Okay, now I can see.
So they're technically broken dishes,
Oh, okay. Okay.
but I call them hourglasses.
Are they hard to make?
No, all I did was take 2 5-inch squares, put them 5 face to face, and then sew a seam all the way around on all 4 sides, a 1/4-inch seam, and then cut them on the diagonal. And then I trimmed down the half square triangles to 2.5 because they needed to be the same size as my 4 patch blocks, and then sewed them together just like that. No problem at all.
That sounds, you make it sound easy.
Yeah, it's easy. I think it's easier than doing a pinwheel, but I love doing pinwheels. But I chose not to do pinwheels for this because I wanted to make it look different. So you haven't seen the block, have you?
I
Here's
don't
the
Hey,
big-
remember.
Katy, I'm not sure what happened, but all of a sudden the volume on my phone went down really low, so it's like I can hardly hear you. I don't think it's anything you've done, but I'm going to go out and come back in and see if it
Okay.
fixes something. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
This is the big block.
Oh, that's right. You're 16.5 inches.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So the hourglasses go on the outer perimeter.
Neat. That's cool.
Thank you.
I needed a leader and ender project to add to what I'm doing. So I'm trimming up these blocks for our sew along for the channel.
Okay, cool.
So I'll send those through and then just because I've got to make a few more of them.
Yep. Hi, Geraldine. Good to see you. And Rita says, no, Katy, not a broken dish. It's leaking dishes. She says, you have flying birds. Oh, speaking of flying birds, as you call them, when I was on Williams Live the other day, I got all 24 of these flying geese made.
Cool.
They're for the Alice Wonderland blocks.
How'd you already decide what colors to use?
I don't until I start making them.
Well,
So
you need
everything you see me do relating to batiks, well, even this, I don't pre-plan color. I do it as I make the blocks.
Mm-hmm.
The only time I guess I make anything that's really, following someone else's guideline is my PMQs, or if I buy a quilt kit that's already pre-planned kind of thing, and I'll follow those guidelines. But for the most part, I audition my fabric as I do it. It's according to how I feel that day. That's the only way I can explain it.
No, that works.
And it seems to work because I have things always look so nice. I think it comes from inside of me is what it is. It's kind of like how my daughter paints.
You're pulling from a good pile that all of them could go together. Boutiques are amazing how they just all go really well together.
I am so in love with boutiques.
I love the jewel tones. I love the textures. I really do love boutiques.
No,
I do. Can't get enough of them right now.
Oh, no, I don't. I don't at all.
You don't like boutiques?
No, Katy knows I love boutiques.
She loves boutiques like I do.
You're teasing, okay.
She was being facetious. I'm starting to notice that there's more and more people experimenting with boutiques. Used to be, I would never use boutiques. I don't like how they feel. Or I don't like those colors. And I'm like, what is there not to like about a boutique? I don't understand.
I got to tell you, I touched a boutique yesterday that was at a quilt shop because I had to stop by there, and it was a Robert Kaufman, and it was really a different texture. It was, it didn't feel like other boutiques. It didn't feel like a Hoffman. It didn't feel like the other ones I can't think of right now.
Yeah, sometimes the Hoffman ones are a little bit more, I don't know, crisper and stiffer maybe.
Yeah, they're thicker.
Yeah.
This one felt very thin, and I was just really surprised. I guess I've never.
Yeah, I have some that are thin, and then I have some that are thick. It's weird.
Yeah.
I guess it's based on what fabric they're using to do the boutiques with.
Oh, there's Bali,
so there's Bali, Island boutiques.
Island boutiques, I like them.
Hoffman boutiques.
Hoffman, I love Hoffman.
Kaufman from, wait a minute.
Robert Kaufman.
Yeah, he does some. What's that fabric company that hosts Tula Pink?
Oh, that's
Free Spirit. Free Spirit does some boutiques. And Wyndham does some boutiques.
Wyndham, okay.
Now there's like 8 companies that do boutiques, and their boutiques vary by tech. From I probably have all of those in this house somewhere, or in my stash, and I guarantee I probably have a little bit of every one of them. And every now and then, when I pull one out, there'll be one that's thin, and then the rest of them are the usual texture because I like them because I can't starch anyway, so I don't starch anything. But I like boutiques because when you mess with them, there's no need to starch them because they're easy to work with. And secondly, the ones that are seem to be stiffer than the rest, as you press the fabric, or you iron if you're buying yardage, you're ironing it, then you're cutting it, then you're sewing it, then you're pressing it, then you're sewing it some more, and you're doing all these things, and it softens as you mess with it.
Yeah.
And by the end, what you started out with, how it felt, has totally changed into something super soft.
I love it. It's amazing.
And then after you wash it, once it's a quilt, you wash it, all that stuff comes out of it, and it's just like regular cotton,
Exactly.
I love the way it smells.
I like the smell of it too.
Yeah, I like the way it smells.
What's interesting is when you when I was working on my 1,000 blocks that I need to finish, I spent all those weeks just exclusively messing with boutiques because I had 2 or 3 projects that involved just boutiques, and you get used to that smell, and then you suddenly switch over to cotton and go to iron something that's cotton, and you're like, wow, that does smell different.
No, it's true. I like it. Like, I got a couple things.
Oh yeah, and Jean says Riley Blake's done some also, and so has Mona. So there's like two more. And then Mona 3.0 says she's lurking. Your hourglasses remind me of a TIE fighter, says Mona 2.0. Oh, that's funny.
Okay, look what I got. And I haven't used them yet. I'm not sure exactly if I'm going to or just use them as decorations. But I got some stamps.
Oh, wait. Me spotlight you.
Which one do you want me to spotlight? This one?
Oh, nice.
Show all of them. Oh my gosh. Where
So
did you find them?
I got it off of Etsy. It's a wood stamp.
Wow.
And this one.
Ooh, look at that design.
Why do I have string on it?
Oh, those
Isn't
are
that
pretty.
Isn't that neat? And I've got
Yeah,
a turtle around here somewhere.
That's really
I think the
cool.
turtle.
Are you going to try and dye your own fabric? And
I want to do some indigo dyeing,
yeah.
but I don't have the tools to do that yet. One second, let me see.
That would be really pretty with those
Yes, indeed.
designs.
Okay, I found the turtle.
Rita says sorry, but I don't
Oh,
see
that
it.
is that
Wait a
is
minute,
cool.
wait, I need to go back to spotlight on that. That turtle is cool. Hold on. Wow.
Yeah, I love that.
Look
Love
at
that
that.
turtle.
That's really cool.
Isn't that neat?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you could use it to stamp ink.
Yeah.
But yeah,
so
I bought this one a long time ago. This one was $18.
Wow.
And I think these were maybe 20 for this one.
That is really cool.
This one might have been
You can buy
15.
small boutique ones like that you can actually, mess with dye on fabric.
Yeah, I just love this turtle. And it has a lot of the grooves in it is very deep.
Yeah.
In this wood.
Yeah.
Here, I could show the side. You can kind of see that.
It's got dimension to it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Nice.
I don't know how I'm going to use it, but I want to use them for something.
Well, if you use them for fabric, dyeing thing, I would love to see that.
Yeah, me too. Maybe make you a video doing it.
Yeah, do a series.
Yeah.
Try to figure this out.
That would be really awesome. To see you do that.
I would be fumbling my way through it, but it'll be fun.
Yes, it will be fun. That's the main thing, having fun.
That's right. That's why we're playing in our quilt room right now, right? We're playing.
Exactly. So we
And
can have fun.
I'll tell you, I think the more people you get to know, like you're coming on and you're visiting with people online, and then the more people you get to know in the chat, everybody becomes like friends. And then when you decide to go live, it really isn't as scary as you thought it was going to be, because everybody's there to support you.
Right.
So
Yep.
Look forward to that.
Yeah, you're gonna make lots of new friends, and
everybody is so nice.
I never thought I would have so many friends, and now I do. It's like this family.
I love the quilting community. I just love it.
Robin says, I didn't get a notification. Yeah, I don't know why. I posted a link telling everybody I was going live. At least I thought I did. Maybe I should go look and see if I press the send button. Because
well, you did stay up pretty early, so
yeah, my eyes really hurt today.
Let's
I'm paying the price for it today.
We got to give Katy a break.
Yeah. So if I forgot to send out the thing on my community tab, you know why. Me and Mona were up talking all night.
Sometimes you need to do that.
We just lost track of time, and then finally we got off and she went to bed. I hope she got, hey, did you get some rest, by the way? Linda says those stamps would work well if you made labels for your quilts and stamped them.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Idea.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I love that. Now I'm gonna have to get me a turtle stamp.
Yep. Denise says that she likes a good pot of coffee. I don't drink coffee. Me and Nikolai are the only two in all both sides of our family that don't drink coffee.
Huh.
Some people swear that's a good thing.
Yeah, I don't like the taste of coffee. It's that bitter thing. I'm like, ugh.
I don't have
Gotta
to
put it-
worry about it being bitter for me. I add enough sugar to counterbalance the bitterness.
Oh boy,
I don't
I,
drink bitter coffee. No.
you're in trouble now. I was watching someone making I watched a channel called Acre Homestead. I think that's what she's called. She finally had her baby and good results on that. But anyway, not to get sidetracked, but she was making spices,
Oh,
from scratch, which is what I'm working on, getting enough ingredients to make my own Montreal steak sauce and Montreal chicken not sauce, Montreal steak seasoning and Montreal chicken seasoning. Yeah, there we go.
neat.
Got it out of my mouth. Anyway, one of the ingredients, when you look on the container, they put sugar in it. Well, I'm going to leave the sugar out of it. Well, anyway, she was making some spices yesterday from scratch on the live. First thing she did was stick sugar in there. And I'm like, why is everybody sticking sugar in everything they eat? There's savories, everything. This is why there's so many people who look like me.
Well, sugar helps enhance flavor. In
Yeah, but
small amounts, it's good.
sugar's bad, period, when it's processed.
Yeah. Sugar in the raw is better than processed. But I love brown sugar. A little bit of brown sugar goes a long ways.
I
yeah.
know, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the seasoning from scratch because I'm getting the ingredients. That's what's been being sent to me from Syracuse. I almost have everything I need, and I'm not putting sugar in mine. I don't want sugar in it.
Sugar also takes the acidic values down too.
Yeah, I put a little bit of sugar in my spaghetti sauce.
Yes.
Anything with tomato, but not that much, like a teaspoon maybe,
Yeah.
depending to
Mhm.
taste. And then I was going to say about bitter coffee is I put a little bit of salt in my coffee,
Right. A lot
and
of people do that. Yeah.
it takes the bitter out.
Mhm.
Wow, I would not have known that.
Yeah,
And I also learned that if you add salt to your cooking, you should do it at the last stage of your cooking, because
right.
if you add it at the beginning, it makes everything more salty. And so that's interesting. I did not know
Well,
that.
it also makes things tougher. Like if you're cooking meat
Oh,
and you salt it, like you're barbecuing a steak or something like that, the salt dries out the tendons, the meat fibers,
yeah.
and it makes it tougher. So yeah, put the salt on at the end of that.
So you shouldn't marinate with salt.
Right. Don't marinate with salt.
Okay. I have before. I put steak seasoning, which has salt in it. I put that on it and put it in the fridge. And yeah, you're right. It was not as good.
This block is going to be pretty.
Okay.
Let
I'm
me.
kind of tired. I worked a whole bunch out in the shed today
Did you make
cleaning.
progress?
Oh yeah, I made good progress. But there was a lot of my mouse droppings.
Uh-oh.
But there's nothing I can really do about it unless I want to rebuild that shed and make it mouse proof.
Yeah.
Because it's like I think the people built it for like a wood shed,
Uh-huh.
but it has I don't know what you call that plastic sheeting on the outside. It's kind of rippled,
Fiberglass sheeting?
and it's what people use for greenhouses.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fiberglass.
Yeah, and that's what's on. Let's see, one, two, three sides of the shed,
Mm-hmm.
and they didn't fill in the whole the baffles. I guess is that what you call it?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So it's not flush to the 2x4s and stuff, you know. It's
Yeah,
got these,
you can buy
know.
those at the lumber store unless they stop
Yeah,
making them.
right. But are they mouse proof or can they chew through it?
Well, they should be because they slip right in between the fiberglass and the wood so that everything's flush and tight. And you know,
Okay, I might check into that. That would help.
so it should. But if you have like any kind of pipes running in and out of that thing or whatever, then they're going to come through that way.
Yeah,
That,
I don't, there's no pipes out there. So.
because with our cold room, we have the cold room's the only room that actually has a radiator in it, which we keep off. We never turn it on. And the mice come up through that spot. But like I said, for the last 3 years, there's been no mice. They only come in the fall when the temperatures warm or get cold after they've had that warm summer. But I have a resident mouse catcher now. So for the last 3 years, there's been no mice.
Hmm.
Because
Well,
she's
that's
been
good.
catching them.
We had mice somehow get in the house one winter when it was super cold out. It was like 30 below. And
Mhm.
so all the mice wanted to come in.
Yep, they do that. And then you have to use traps because I don't use poison at all.
Yeah.
I don't
had to
believe in
try
doing, I believe in, what do you call it? Not process.
Humanitarian.
Yeah, I believe in dispatching them fast, not this
Yeah.
torment.
Do it quick.
Do it. Yes, right. Get it over with.
Yeah.
No messing around.
Brandon thinks I should catch him and then take him out, you know.
Oh, and turn them out in nature somewhere?
Yeah.
It's not
Like,
a bad idea.
You can do that if you want. You know.
But you're probably like, you can go do that. I'm not
Yeah,
doing
you can do that. I'll put you in charge of that.
Yeah, that's your job.
Yeah.
I don't know what I did with the block I was going to use right there. So we're going to use something different here. Let me see. I think I'm going to use this yellow one right here. There we go. And I need to find the sashing because sashing's got to go in between that. This block is going to look amazing. And I have too much stuff sitting on my desk. No, you wouldn't believe the chaos. I clean up the chaos and I get more chaos.
Oh, I get it. 100%.
And this bag is getting fuller. This is bag number 3 for this year. It's pretty funny how many bobbins I've gone through in the last 2 months. Been doing a lot of sewing. And it's hot in my house. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go crack the front door.
Oh, you're always hot.
I know. It's like this room stays too warm for my taste.
It's like 50 degrees and she's hot.
Mm.
You know what it's doing outside?
Snowing?
Nope. It's pouring down rain. I really hope this is not an indication of how our summer's going to go because it's going to suck if it does. Because that'll mean I'll be working in the rain. Well, at least if she puts me at the tannery, I only have to do that one walk and then someone else will bring me everybody.
What do you do in the summer?
I'm a tour guide.
Oh, nice.
Yep, this will be my, on June something, it'll be 14 years I've worked for her. So next year will be 15. It's the longest job I've ever had. Second longest one I think was substitute teaching. I think I did that one before, and that was before I moved over here. I did that job for 4 or 5 years.
I think it'd be fun to be a sub.
I enjoyed being a sub, especially at the high school and middle school. That was my niche. I loved working there at both schools. I didn't much care for working on the elementary school level. Elementary teach, well, I'm not going to put everybody into one category, but the elementary school teachers at the 2 elementary schools I worked at,
Yeah.
they were all snobs.
Oh,
I was a teacher's aide in art class.
Oh, cool.
My art classes, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I can imagine. So at the high school, it was usually math or science. I think maybe one time I did an English class, but one that was really interesting was doing the ag class. That was fun.
I remember taking ag class.
All right, we need these short ones.
I showed sheep in the fair.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
nice. I'll be right. Ask Brandon something.
Okay. All right, let me set this aside for right now because we need to put sashing in between. All right, we already got sashing. Okay, so I only need one piece. And I need a ruler. Your channel might be your second longest job, says Sean. Hey, Sean, what's up? And hi, Andrea. Andrea says laundry, dishes, editing videos, and watching lives. Oh my. And Mona must have left. What is everyone up to this Friday afternoon, evening? Well, I'm working on Katy's Creative Chaos. Sean, happy Sean.
Hello.
Sean is from his channel is from the guy who sews. He's my mentor. He helped me get my channel off the ground.
Well, that's great.
Yep. He was always coming to my rescue in the beginning, weren't you, Sean? Because I was always having a train wreck.
Is he the guy who sews with Becca?
Yes.
Okay.
No, that's Ian.
Oh, Ian. Yes.
Yeah, that's Ian. But he has sewn with Becca and Ian. I think.
Okay, I'm back.
I know he's sewn with Becca. You sewn with Ian too, haven't you, Sean? Welcome back, Teresa.
Thank you.
All right, let's get this sashing on. Andrea, I also sent you an email, by the way. What were you going to say, Teresa? Sorry.
Me?
Someone was
Nothing.
about to say something and I interrupted. Sorry.
Oh,
Sean says once or twice. Okay, I thought you had. Some of us have sewn with both of them at one point or another. I try to sew with Ian and Beck at least once a year. So I've already sewn with Becca this year. Now I got to pin down Ian.
Mhm.
And then
well,
down.
now oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'll be back in a minute. I got to go find something to open this with.
Okay.
It's not going to be my hands.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Sean says he's also sewn with Teresa Louise once too many moons ago. Oh, sounds like it's time for a new sewing together again then. All right, let's get this over to the iron. Okay, now we can sew this other piece onto the long piece. And then we'll be able to sew this whole thing to the rest of that block, and we will have another block made. Sean says, I'm on too early for Teresa. Well, you know, there's always an opportunity during the summer to do it later in the evening on the weekend. You know, when the kids are gone back home and you don't have exchange students.
Oh, I did see a live with him, with you.
Yeah, we've done.
You
really
were doing the
early in
legit
morning.
kits, right?
Yeah, we're working on a legit kit.
That's right.
He yanked a Band-Aid off my Ursula Major.
Yeah, I started watching that. I haven't finished that one.
Yeah, we were planning to sew tomorrow morning together, but with me not knowing when I'm going to be having to take the mandala to the center, we moved it back to Sunday, the last Sunday in this month. So
okay.
And Andrea says, yes, please do. Okay, I'll take care of that after the live, Andrea. All right, what in the world are you doing here? I need to check that out. Oh, I thought I had cut off the tip. I'm just gonna have to undo it if I did. But nope, it's fine. No, actually could have went. Yeah, let me go fix that because I could have went further.
What's everybody else working on?
Yeah, what are y'all working on in the channel? Let us know. Fill us in on what you're working on. Inquiring minds want to know. Katy has 30 people watching and only 9 likes. Come on, guys, we can do better. Thank you for that, Fern King. Yeah, y'all hit that thumbs up like button. I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
So that reminds me, my husband is at a graduation for college. My daughter's boyfriend is graduating.
Oh, cool.
And he said he was going to see if he can sit to where nobody will sit next to him. And he was going to pretend that he was an influencer and talk to the phone like he's influencing, like and subscribe, smash that subscribe button.
Oh my goodness.
Like he was going to pretend every 5 seconds. And I'm back.
That's too funny.
I know. I'm like, no, you wouldn't dare.
He sounds like a comedian to me.
Oh, it's funny.
Sounds like something my husband would do.
Oh, he just thought that would be hilarious.
Never a dull moment, sounds like.
No.
Mom, ribbon quilt and listening to 2 live, says Sherry. Who's on the live? Who else is live, Sherry? Joelsen says, loading a quilt on the long arm. Hi, Shelby. Shelby says she's shredding old paper records from my parents while lurking. Wow. Rita says, working on work. No, not work. And Sean says he's ripping out papers from the scrappy triangles. Hey, SK, damn it, how are you?
You just like saying that one.
You bet I do. That's her name. That's her name. So, you know, actually, she probably does have a first name, and I just ain't got around to asking.
Take all the fun out of it.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome
Hi.
back.
Sorry, I had a bottle of linseed oil up here, but it hadn't been open in, I don't know,
Ever.
20 years, maybe. I don't know.
Oh,
I
What do you
mean,
use it for?
and I couldn't get it open. So
no.
I still can't get it open. So I put it upside down in some hot water and I'm going to let it soak. But
What is
Wow.
it used for?
well, I'm going to use it to condition this dry easel that I have
Oh,
because it's really dried out and it needs.
It needs some tender loving care.
Yeah, but Brandon had a bottle of linseed oil downstairs and he uses it like on gun stocks and stuff like that.
yeah.
All right, where's my pen? I lose pencils like they're going out of style around here. Oh, that means I just need to sharpen another one. Oh, here's one to sharpen. I ordered me a battery operated pencil sharpener. So in my next box, I should be getting it. Then I won't have to use this old timey one.
I use mechanical pencils typically.
Well, I have mechanical pencils, but they're sitting in my storage unit, you know, for my landscape design stuff. So the next time I go to Florida, I'm bringing that stuff home with me because it's got rulers and triangles and all kinds of doodads in there.
I got this one. It's called break resistant.
Oh, cool.
And it is by Bic. It's 75% stronger lead compared to the leading competitor.
Oh, nice.
And I use this on my blocks that I'm making for the sew along that I did for Pick a Pedal. And because I'm drawing on the fabric on top of sandpaper. So I need a stronger lead. And
Yeah.
this has been great.
Well, that's awesome. They look nice.
I
What
recommend
was the
them
price
highly.
of them?
It's like $7, I think.
Oh, okay. So not too terribly bad.
But the refills are cheaper. I mean, this has 4 pencils in it because I lose them. So
Yeah.
like I need multiple to be able to put in several places so that I don't have to turn the house upside down.
Yeah. You know what I probably did? The reason they're not in here is probably because I took them to the bedroom to use. I get these pencils from Cotton Cuts in my subscription box.
Oh yeah.
I have really been making use of them. The problem is the erasers are gone before the pencil's gone.
Oh.
So I ordered some, those little erasers you can put on top of the pencil. So that's sitting at Melanie's house too. It's like, I'm going to say, please don't forget to stick the erasers in the box. I ordered like 100 of them.
Wow, you do use erasers.
Yeah, I don't use friction pins. Well, the reason I'm not using friction pins is because I use them so little anyway, and all my friction pins that I spent an arm and a leg on are all dried out.
Oh.
You can't. So if you don't use them, you're gonna lose them.
Yeah.
And because I didn't use them, they're all dried out. So I'm using lead pencils instead. But I do have chalk pencils too for when it's darker fabric, that you can't see lead pencils on.
Yeah.
So I use those. So, and it seems to work out okay. Hi, Laura Sup. It's good to see you. Lynn says, oh, remember I said I was done using pins? Guess what? I pinned the backing to the leader cloth part way. I'm thinking magnets are in my future. Uh-oh. And hello to Annette. Welcome, welcome. Anyone else I miss? Robin says, learning by watching. I think I caught everybody. Yeah, I think so. Y'all don't forget to do the poll. Yep, we're getting another vocabulary word.
I don't think I knew that one before. I made a guess, though. We'll see.
I got this one wrong today, too, when I did it. I'm like, well, darn. Means I've never seen that word either. So see, even I get words wrong.
Okay, I have something else to show you. You know how we have cookie
Yeah,
tins?
those are Danish cookies.
Right. Well, I commandeered it. And I bought something off of Etsy. They made a 3D printed
Wow.
little compartments.
That's
Isn't that
really
neat?
cool. Yes, it is. I've never
So-
seen such.
They came in lots of different colors, and I picked this was kind of raspberry, I think.
Mhm.
But
Would
we'll
you
see
look
if
at that?
we'll see if it
Wow.
works. Once it gets in there, man, it does not come back out. Like I don't
Yeah,
know if
you
I
can't
can get it back out.
afterwards.
No, it
So if
slid
you-
right down in.
Oh, that's crazy. I've never seen such. That's really cool. People are doing so much with those.
I know. I don't have a 3D
Things.
printer yet, but
I don't know. I think you can buy them here, but I don't see how you can. I bet getting the whatever makes the 3D part is expensive.
yeah, the filament. Yeah.
The filament, yeah.
And you're supposed to have a ventilated space to
Mhm.
use it. Does anybody in the chat, does anybody have a 3D printer?
That's a good question.
And if you do, what do you like about it? What do you hate about it? What should I avoid? Because my husband's probably going to buy one eventually.
No, Andy has one, but Andy's not in the chat right now. She could probably give you an answer to that because her and her husband has one. Andy from Crafty Witch 232.
Wow.
They have one.
I know Zaza has one and she loves it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know she had one.
She made me a couple things and sent it. Really cool stuff.
Denise says that would be cool because it would be excellent for sewing machine feet. That's a great idea, Denise.
Yeah, it looks like that, those compartments at the top. I'm definitely going to try it. That's a great idea.
That is an excellent idea.
They're coming out with new things all the time, you know?
I know, right? All these advancements.
Mm-hmm. Has anybody found any new cool tools?
Now, that's a good question, too. See what they say.
I like this thing.
I have two of those, and I've got a third one on its way here, but I bought one from Amazon that's more heavy duty because you know what I've done to my you know how it's got bearing.
It's the same one.
Yeah. You know how it has the little bearings inside of it?
Yeah.
I've stripped my bearings.
Oh.
But I've had mine a long time. This came in a sew sampler box probably, I don't know, 2016 or 2017 maybe.
Well, they're not supposed to last forever, but yeah.
But both of mine have stripped them out. It's funny. That insert is wonderful, says Laura Sup.
Yes, I'm excited about it. I just got it. So, and it was like $19 or $20. I know that's kind of expensive, but
that's not a bad price for something like that.
I already had the tin, but you could buy it with the tin or without. So I didn't order it with the tin.
I'll have to save the tins here and send them to you guys for playing with.
Do you eat very many of those types of cookies?
No, I just buy them once a year. I used to buy them once a year when I lived in Florida because they'd be in the store around.
Yeah.
You start seeing them in November, I think it was,
Right.
because they'd come out right before Christmas, and I'd buy a can of them for the kids. I don't eat them, but Nikolai eats them.
I'm not
In
a
fact, I
fan.
probably have one of those tins around here somewhere.
I've got a tin that has pins in it to pin your quilt when you're pin basting.
Yeah,
So that's in my other tin somewhere.
cool.
I think that's there's definitely a market for tins, and
Yeah,
there's not very many out there.
no,
like-
there's
Really?
not.
I have a bunch of tins.
I have some that are candy tins, like they have Snickers on the outside of
Oh,
them,
neat.
M&Ms on the outside of them. I have several of those, and I've used them in my sewing room.
I
Yeah,
bought a
that's
Lori
where I
Holt
use
one.
mine.
I bought a Lori Holt one a while ago, so she made one. I think I see it.
But somebody gifted me those. After I moved here, someone sent several of them to me. I don't remember who it was though, because my metal crochet hooks I put in one of them, and I have another one that I have the bulletin board pin sitting in, and then those I have a heavy duty clip over here, black clip. I don't know what you call them. And I have the smaller ones too, and I have those in one of those tins.
Yeah, the clips. I love those clips. Clamp clips.
Yeah, because they clamp tight.
Here's one of my tins.
Oh,
Oh,
pretty.
that's cool. Wait, let me spotlight.
Here's the lid.
Oh, I love it.
Oh wow,
That's
that's a nice
gorgeous.
one.
Here's
That
the
is
side.
so what came inside of it?
I have no idea. I just picked it up somewhere.
What does it
Like
say on one? There's some wording on it. What does it say?
Yeah, it says, well, it's from Holland,
Oh wow.
and it says Dorothy,
Mhm.
Droste.
Okay.
Here's the, can you see that?
Yep. Wow, that's really
And
cool.
it says it right here.
Nice. Harlem. That's nice.
Yeah, it's got some little words on it. Let's see. 14 ounces. I don't know. I have to get my other glasses if I want to see that.
That's
But
fun.
of course, I put sewing stuff in it, so it's
Yep.
got elastic.
This is how we repurpose things
Yeah.
instead of throwing them in the landfill.
And I'm half Dutch. I don't know if you know that or not.
Oh, so you have that DNA in yours too, like I do. On my mom's side is the Netherlands.
Yeah, my mom too. She was full Dutch.
That's great. I love that tin. That's so pretty. This one has needles in it and a little bit of snips. But a friend of mine from she bought it when she was over in France. She's from France.
Oh, nice.
It's got lighthouses all the way around it.
Uh-huh. Wait, let me spotlight.
Oh, yeah, I love lighthouses.
And it says
Very
little,
nice.
it's just a little tin,
Oh, that's cute.
but it's got,
While I'm in Denmark, I'll have to see if I can find stuff like that and bring back.
Yeah.
Maybe I can give some gifts.
isn't that neat? And so it's all the lighthouses around France.
That's really cool.
I'm like, neat. I love it. I love little pins.
Yep, me too. Geraldine says, most of my tins are full of buttons. I have this tin down here that I think came in a sew sampler box. Teresa, do you have one of these?
Yep.
What is it?
These came in a sew sampler box. So this is in Dole. Hang on, I'll spotlight. It's I think this
Oh,
is it's
I think it was
indulge
from,
in quilty pleasures. Add chocolate when necessary, but that's
yeah.
not what I'm using mine for. And this is by Motive Fabrics. Is who it's by. But look what I've been putting in here because I want until I can buy me a sticker book. All of my stickers that I've collected from QuiltCon and different places are all sitting in here right now.
That is cool.
Yep, keeps them safe and sound.
I have to show you this one, Katie.
Okay,
Okay,
let me in the spotlight.
this tin was, came from Brandon's mom. And it
Oh,
says, here's the lid.
To the house of a friend, the road is never long. Wow.
that is
Okay,
so neat.
Awesome.
but here's what it says on the inside. Car and Company Ltd, biscuit manufacturers, Carsley, England. And then it has like a seal on it.
Yeah.
And it says, by appointment of Her Majesty the Queen, biscuit
Wow.
manufacturers. Look.
Oh, that is so
Wow.
cool.
That is so cool.
And here's the rest of the tin right here.
Ooh. Wednesday's child is full of woe.
and Thursday's
Thursday's
child has far to go.
It must be is it Tuesday stuff too?
Yeah,
Friday.
here's
Yeah.
Monday.
Monday's child is fair of face. Tuesday's child is full of grace.
Wednesday.
And then Friday's
That's
child
Friday.
is loving and giving. Saturday's child works hard for a living.
Has anybody heard of these things?
Not me. The child that is born on the Sabbath day is Bonnie, Blythe, good, and gay.
That's wonderful.
That is
Gay
so
meaning happy.
Right, right.
what it meant.
Isn't that cool though?
It is very.
cool.
Yeah. I should look it up and see how old it is. I don't see a date on it. There is a dried up sticker on here, but product of Cars and England.
That is so cool.
Made in England. The design is kind of like cross stitch.
Right. Yeah,
Mhm.
tapestry.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Here's another sticker. No, this one doesn't have a date either.
But that's what I'm talking about. There's hardly any new tins out,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can find any in Denmark because I bet I will find some. I definitely will see the cookies any time of the year in Denmark. The cookie tins, the butter cookies, because that's a Danish thing. Joelsen says, lovely Teresa, and Lars says, Teresa, that is wonderful. Oh, let me undo the.
I'll bet you
yeah.
can find some tins.
I bet I can too. It wouldn't surprise me if they have them. It would. I bet you'll even find them at the airport.
They'll probably be full of chocolate.
Yeah. Well, definitely, I know I'll see those tins inside the duty-free store
Sure.
of the butter cookies, definitely, and I bet I'll find chocolate tins too.
Yeah,
So
but
I'll have to get a couple.
they're not really cool looking like you know.
Yeah, but I'll have to see what I can find tin wise. I'll keep an eye out. You never know what I come across. We're going to plenty of different places. I'm excited about Legoland. I have a feeling my husband's going to want to spend money in there. the hotel wasn't so expensive to stay at, we would have stayed there. But my God, it's like, ooh, too pricey for us.
Okay, one more.
All right, hold
So
on.
this is Lori Holt, Bee in My Bonnet for Riley
Wow,
Blake. So she made this one,
that's cool.
and it's got
Like in
her
your collections.
it's got her fabric.
Yeah.
This one I don't have anything in it yet, but it's pretty
So
tall.
you probably could get an insert for that one too.
Probably could. It might be the same size as that other one.
Wow, very
Oh,
nice.
that's pretty. I like
But
that.
I can't remember if I got it from Missouri Star. They might have had it. Or
Sure
I
would-
could have
It could have
got
been
it
Fat
from,
Quarter Shop,
yeah, it could have been Fat Quarter Shop.
but she's all things Lori Holt.
Yeah, it might have been. But I wanted to show this one too, since we have a lot of people on. But even though it's empty right now. But
Hey, it's okay.
I'll get something in it. I have so much floating
Laura
around.
says those sayings for the birth and the day of the week goes back to the early mid 1800s.
Oh, wow. That's great.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'll have to look it up and see.
It's raining. This is why Katy is feeling sleepy, because it's raining outside, and when it rains, guess who wants to sleep?
Well, you're going to get some chocolate to be able to put into a tin.
Yeah, that'll be great.
And that'll wake you up too. Chocolate, caffeine.
Yeah, I don't have any. Oh, I have chocolate ice cream, but that's all I got in the house right now. I need some caffeine, but don't have that in here. Popcorn time every Christmas, says Robin. That's right. Popcorn used to come in tins too. You remember Charlie's Chips?
This is my little trash bin.
Avatar.
I got this at the movie theater.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it's metal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, and so I'm using it for my scraps just my trims and cutoffs and stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, I empty it out every now and then. But I thought it'd be neat to have in the quilt room.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Cool.
all right. Yeah, it was still being sold even after the movie was not in the theater.
Yeah.
And I was like, how much for that? it was I think it was discounted, which was great. Discount, please.
Bet you can find them on Etsy too.
Probably. You could find just about anything on Etsy. Between eBay and Etsy, man.
I don't buy anything on eBay. Me and Nikolai's had too much bad luck with eBay, because he likes to buy Legos.
Oh yeah,
And then
and
they
you
never
are
come. He pays out the butt for a set of Legos, and then they never come. So I'm like, this last time it was like a $300 kit.
yeah.
You know, it was one of those that was retired, and he never got it. So I got so aggravated. I wrote to eBay. We got our money back.
Yeah, they're really good. They're really good about it. And if you use PayPal too, they're really good about refunding, taking care of you guys as the consumers.
Yep. Denise says sabotage, but I don't know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sabotaging someone with cabbage. Oh, okay. Hey, that's Denise DN. Hello. The reason we haven't seen Dubrovka for the past couple days is because she's on a family vacation. I got an email from her today thanking me for the gift card. She says the reason I wasn't in the channel is because I'm on a family vacation.
Who won the gift cards for your?
Hold on a minute and I'll tell you. Okay, this is irritating me. You're not supposed to get hung up like that. Let me try that again. Let's see. Dubrovka was one of them. So it was Dubrovka, Beverly Akins, Ginger, and Janet.
Oh, good.
So Dubrovka was the only one that wanted an Amazon card, and everybody else wanted a Fat Qaqortoq card. So that's, and I took care of them in the wee hours of the morning.
That's great.
Yep. There was 15 people who did the form, and out of the 15, 10 got all their answers right. And so it was 10 that was on the wheel.
That's still a lot.
I was surprised. I figured more people would participate in the giveaway. I mean, I was giving away
Cash.
I was giving away money.
I know. I agree,
Money.
especially since that one day towards the end, I think you had 3 days left. And that whole time you said what all of them were.
Yeah, I gave them all the answers.
that
And all I
one
had left
video.
was 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
And two of the forms that two of the ones that were in two of the entries, the last 3 questions they didn't even answer.
Maybe their form didn't fill in.
No, the form is pretty good about doing that. As soon as you type into the form, it saves it. They don't have to hit a save or anything.
Oh, that's
it
good.
automatically saves because it was a Google form I had them doing. Denise says went to a guild meeting today and we painted barn quilt blocks. Oh, that sounds like fun. Then I received a message from FedEx about a delivery slated for tomorrow, says Lynn. All right, let me get this pressed and we have this block finished. Then we can move on to the next one. All right, here is another block.
Oh, you got to spotlight it.
Yep.
It looks amazing.
Awesome.
Yep.
Ooh,
Yes.
that's pretty.
Thank you. I think this whole quilt's going to be gorgeous. And the title fits pretty good.
That is so cool.
Thank you. My design, and oh my gosh, I've been sewing on it for over a year now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the channel. So now some people got theirs finished. They set it to the size they wanted to, because basically I gave them instructions, and those that followed it did it, and the ones that decided on what size they were going to do have already probably done their size, because I know there's a couple that's finished them. This one's going to be queen size. It's going to be big.
And you're taking it with you on your trip.
If I get it finished before I leave for Denmark, yes, I'm gonna take it with me and have it quilted because I'm super excited about it. Okay, what's the deal here? Oh, this is all one part. Okay. On to the next one. This looks like it needs pressing. It definitely has multiple fabric on it. I used 4 charm squares packs. It took 4 of them. And then I'm not sure how many yards of it's probably a yard or 2 of maybe a yard, I think, so far of the sashing. Somewhere around there. I could be wrong. But when I start sewing together, I have to decide how I'm gonna do the sashing on each of the rows that goes down the length of it. I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet. I don't know if I want to try just sewing 2 sashings together and then run it all the way through, or if I want to sew these blocks like 2 blocks at a time to each other with just sashing going through 2. But then we have that. I haven't decided yet on whether I'm going to do, because I have enough to do 5 across, 7 down. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Sharon. Yeah, okay. So now we're going to do the next one. So this is what's going to go on this block. So let me show you guys. I need a design board. So you guys can see how this looks, because I have to put a sashing in between this cornerstone block. Put this one up here. So it's got to go down the side. And then the block. See, this is what this one will look like when I get it all sewn together.
Ooh.
So what I'm going to do is I have to put a sashing here. No, wait. Sashing here and, well, there'll be a sashing on top of this one and then just this one right here. So
How do you decide which way you're turning your hourglasses?
Based on this, which this is turned wrong. This needs to be like this. It's mostly about this. Like I have light, dark, and that's how I'm doing it.
Okay.
So it's really, this is all scrappy, so it really doesn't really matter exactly. It seems to be working the way I'm doing it.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. The hourglasses are the most pain in the butt part of it, because I got to try to get these lined up with this over here. But that's where you see me marking the fabric. I'm putting a line right here so that when I pin this part, I line each of these seams up so they're parallel to each other. And same I do up here, parallel them. So at least there's some order to it, even though this is all chaotic.
That makes sense. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
How thick is that strip piece?
It's 1 inch. So when it's sewn together, it ends up 1/2 inch.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, let's put this off so we can work with this and this.
Ooh.
All right. I need 2 4.5 inch strips.
Robin's asking about your craft room. Have you been working on it?
We worked on it some, but we're kind of stalled at the moment because we're trying to figure out what we're going to do about that cutting table since it still has glass on it.
Can you sand it?
No, because then we'll have glass in the yard.
Oh,
And I have a dog that walks on that grass. So we have to decide what to do about it.
you could put a tarp down.
This is true. But the thing is when you're sanding, you're putting that up into the air, and I don't want it. I don't want my husband inhaling glass shards.
That's true.
Me inhaling glass shards because they are that small. You have to shine a flashlight, and you can see it embedded in the wood.
Oh wow!
And that's the velocity of when that trampoline hit that window. It hit it at such a velocity when it shattered because it was a double paned window.
Oh,
had 2 sheets of glass in the window, and it shattered it. It literally looked like a bomb went off in that room. And we cleaned a lot of glass, and we still keep all I have to do is move something and I find more glass. And I've cleaned a lot of glass up out of there, but every time we move one more thing, like I have notebooks on the bottom shelves, the 2 of the shelves, and there's glass inside the notebooks.
Oh, wow.
But there's also something else that's all over the place in that room. Some kind of, it's small, tiny beads, the size like the tip of your pen. That's how small they are, and those beads are everywhere in that room.
My guess is that was the double paned window, tempered glass, maybe.
I don't know. It's weird. Lynn says, sorry, I had a call, but I have no idea what it is. I need to sign for it though. Oh, okay. Shelby says, hear Teresa talking about the 10 from her grandma and Happy's 10s and inserts. Cool. I have heard that saying. It was about qualities of children based on the day of the week they were born. And Shelby says, had a call back to lurking again. Katy, have you been working? Yeah. So here's the plan about the craft room. Because we're going to Denmark, one of the places we're going to is Aarhus, and there's an IKEA there, but that's also where Royal Arctic Lines is at also. And so we're hoping when Nikolai gets home, we're going to measure the room for one thing, because I know what I have inside my head. And we're going to go to IKEA and see if we can come up with an idea and find out if they'll actually use, if we can, whatever we buy, they can just use Royal Arctic Lines right there in our house to ship it home, because it'll be on a container ship. And we're probably, if they say, yes, we'll do that, then we'll probably come up with an idea of what we want to do. And maybe we can recreate, because we're going to get another desk so that I have more. I'm hoping to find either a longer desk or another desk that can go up and down, but it can be flush with this table. So when I'm because at some point I'm going to learn how to quilt on this machine. Since I can't buy an M8 right now, that's on the back burner right now because the prices of sewing machines have skyrocketed. So I have to wait till the prices come back down. So that, and I think that maybe we could build a cutting table, buying something from IKEA where we could put 2 things together, or we might see something, or I might see something at Stark that works better. We'll see. I won't know until we're done looking around over there. And as far as this table in there now, we built that table and it's 6 foot long, and then on one end of it, it's 3 foot. It's either 3 foot or 4 foot wide on one end of it. And so if we can't find what we're looking for in Denmark for the cutting table part of it, what we'll probably do is take the top off of it. And I've already told him if we buy another desk, we're going to have to cut the L part off of it anyway. So we'll pull the top off of it and then reset it so it's just a square instead of long plus a square, because it's all one piece like an L, and this desk slid into the other part of it, so everything was even with each other. So with getting a second desk, we're going to put a desk in front of this desk inside of there so that we got this long setup where I can, when he's not here and I want a quilt, I can run the quilt straight across the table.
Yeah.
So if we do that, then if we pull the top off, then we'll wrap it in tarp and let the garbage people know there's glass in the wood, and let them deal with it when they take it to the landfill. They can deal with it that way. I don't know what they'll do with it, but and then we can just replace the top. We'll just go up to Stark and buy a new piece of plywood. Only I think when we do that, we opted to go the cheapest way on the plywood, so that's why we have a raw top plywood. We could have bought the finished kind, but the price of it was like 300 kroners more.
Mm.
You know, and so I was trying to save pennies back then, you know, because 4x4s are not cheap.
No.
And that's what my legs are made out of. The legs are made out of 4x4s, and then we used 1x4s to be the part that hooks all the legs and everything together, and then we fastened the plywood on top of it. So, you know, we
Yep.
and we're in the process of paying the bill on top of it because she wouldn't pay it. So we've already paid 10 grand on it so far, and we got another 20 grand to pay off on it. It's just sad.
Yeah. And you were saying you're going to take off the carpet too?
Yeah, the carpet has to be rolled up and put into plastic and let them know there's glass inside the
Yeah.
carpet.
Yeah.
There's no way to take the glass out of it, because it's one of those area rugs that I placed like in the center, and my chair sat on it, the cutting table sat on it, and the desk sat on it. And then we also have my design wall that's on the far wall that was parallel to the window wall, and I bet you there's glass in that too.
Mm.
So that's got to come off the wall, and it's going to get rolled up and put in plastic and put in the garbage, because I'm not sticking that in my washing machine.
Mm-mm.
Because then there'll be glass in my washing machine. Listen, this is how crazy it is. You can walk in that room and you think you haven't touched a darn thing, go to the bathroom, and then come back there later to go to the bathroom and find a sliver of glass on the floor.
Oh,
It just migrates if you're not paying attention.
yeah.
Even though you've cleaned up all that glass, I'm still finding glass where there shouldn't be glass.
Mm. And then your puppy probably gets it too.
Yep. And I don't want my dog getting glass in her feet, or her accidentally ingesting it because she dropped her chicken leg on the floor, you know?
Yeah.
Because she does do that sometimes. She'll take it out of the bowl and drop it on the floor to chew on it.
Mm.
Is what it is. But I think that I noticed that big trampoline's been moved a little bit toward that way. And if it's not, I'm going to go talk to the police department and ask them to go make sure that thing's fastened down, because I don't want that hitting the house. It's damage is one thing, but when it triggers your PTSD stuff, it ain't fun,
No.
because you don't have no control over that.
Well, since it hit it once, it is a valid request.
It is a very valid one. Yep.
And they didn't pay for the
Nope.
damages, so yeah, it's should no longer exist there.
I've thrown away so much fabric because of this, because I can't save it because it's too small. It just sickens me. This fabric's not cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm sounding whiny.
No, it's true.
Hey, Patricia. But that's where I am, Robin. So nothing's been done. Well, no, that's not true. We have done quite a bit. It's just not finished. When he was home the last time, we spent a little bit of time in there. And one of the things I'm noticing with him is when we're going through stuff and I'm having to make decision on what to put in the garbage can and what I think I can hopefully save and make sure there's, get glass out of.
Mhm.
He notices after about an hour I don't know I'm doing it, but he sees me getting uncomfortable and he's been like cutting. He's like, okay, we're done for the day. I'm like, but I want to keep on going. He says, nope, because I can see you're stressing. And so we're going to stop. Well, on a good note's what he says.
Right.
Stop on a good note. I'm like, okay. And I'm not going to argue with him about it because,
It would be very emotional.
it is very emotional.
Yeah. That'd be so hard.
And I'm going to set up the room completely different so that it hopefully when I get in there, I won't find myself not wanting to be in there.
Sure.
But I'm tired of being cramped in here too. It's just so tight in here and it's the chaos is piling up.
It is sad, but I think it's a really good opportunity to create a special place for both of you to be.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's no longer going to be called the sewing room. It's going to be the craft room.
Yeah. Should be the game room, the fun
Yeah.
room,
Yeah, the fun room. Yeah, because
the hobbies.
if I can get it set up the way I envision it, there'll be two walls he can actually put either shelves right on the wall or use bookshelves so he can display a lot of his Legos instead of putting them back into the totes, and it'll look like a sewing Lego room, craft room,
Yeah. Your hobbies. You're gonna have a window in there though, right?
There's one window. We had
Okay.
two. We didn't put the one that got busted back in.
Right.
No, there's a window in there. You can't have a bedroom without a window
Right.
because of
It has to have an egress.
yeah, it has to have an exit.
Yeah.
So if there's a fire.
Safety first.
Well, when they were raising the roof on this house on that went over the bathroom and the cold room because we had the roof raised back there, and it gave so much room in both those rooms. And the guy says, "Don't you want to put a window in here? This is big enough for a bedroom. Are you going to use it for a bedroom?" I'm like, "No." Oh, if it was going to be a bedroom, you have to put a window in. I said, "We're not using it as a bedroom. It's going to stay the cold room."
So what's a cold room?
A cold room back in the day was a place where it had a opening on the back of the wall where it's it's not a window, it's some kind of opening, and it let cold air into that room so that it kept the temperature low enough that you could store meat and stuff in there without using a freezer.
Oh.
That's what they call the cold room. And we do have a radiator in there, but we don't turn it on, and during the winter months, it's very cold in there, and and I don't mind it being cold in there like that because it preserves because I store food in there. We have DVDs in there, DVDs and Blu-rays in there, but we also, some of my totes of fabric is in there. His Legos are in there. I mean, it's basically a storeroom is what it is.
Yeah.
So it has shelves. I have shelves up on the wall where I have spices, things that needs to stay in the dark, to stay fresh. So spices is one of them. I store my flour in glass jars in there.
Cool.
Canned goods are stored in there. I can't store anything that is in paper in there because we discovered mice will chew through that. That was interesting because you could buy tomato sauce in those paper things like what you buy milk in.
Oh.
And I have walked in there one day and I saw red stuff dripping off the shelf, and I'm like, what the heck is that? It was tomato sauce.
Somebody got murdered.
You got to be kidding me. I had tomato sauce everywhere.
Oh no.
Told Nicola, I'm like, no more, so now I make sure I try to buy it in a metal can, but like I said, the last 3 years I've had no mice.
Wow. I
would love to have cabinetry put in there because it's big enough for it, where you had like a countertop, cabinetry at the bottom, cabinetry because the ceilings are really high.
You're going
In
to
there,
IKEA.
the two rooms that has the high ceilings is the bathroom and the cold room. The rest of this house, you can see my ceiling up here. People think I'm 6 foot tall. I'm not. The ceiling is 6 foot. So if someone was 6'4", they would have to bend down to come in here.
That's interesting.
Whoever built the house was probably a small person.
A hobbit.
And one side of this house is as old as I am because it was built in 1962. This side of the house over here is part of the kitchen, part of this living room, and the bathroom. That part of it was 1962. Now, I don't know what year he added all this other stuff.
Well, that's neat though.
Yeah. And when you see pictures of it on the outside, you think, gosh, that looks like a tiny house. But when you walk in here, it really isn't. The bedrooms are probably 15 by 14. They're huge. This living room is probably 12 by 20 something. Then we have a dining room right here, and then the kitchen's over there. And the kitchen's quite big. And then we have a foyer, or some people call it the mud room. And the foyer is probably, I don't know, maybe 10 feet by 6 feet, maybe. It's pretty good size. I mean, I could see that they wasted space putting that foyer in. It could have went to built-in closets for both the bedrooms.
Right. Ah, I love walk-in closets.
Because we have no closets in either bedroom.
Yeah, like armoires or something.
Actually, we don't even have those in there. We put the armoires in the cold room. Because I don't like how much space they take up.
Yeah, they take up a lot.
Yes, they do. And I just don't like how much, and even though our bedrooms are so big, like in our bedroom, we have our big bed, I guess it's a queen size maybe. But we also have a desk in there. We have this big, huge chest of drawers. It's like it doesn't have a mirror on it. It's just a really long dresser. And our big 65-inch TV sits on top of that thing. Because we don't have a TV in here.
We don't need a TV in there. We've got us.
That's right. Well, I can't get comfortable sitting on a sofa. And I can on a bed. The downside is a lot of times we end up falling asleep at what we're watching, which is hilarious.
Yeah. For my birthday this year, I got a new TV that's going to go up on my wall up here in my quilt room.
Cool.
I think I want to watch YouTube videos while I'm quilting.
Yeah, I do that a lot on a TV. I have a TV that goes in that craft room. It's sitting over there and hasn't been used since it got took out of there. But I think I'm gonna buy a new updated one so that I can have more, access to more applications than the old one does. But I was thinking I could get one of those wall mounting things. I know they make them where you can mount it from the ceiling and you can push it up and then put it back down when you're using it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Put it out of the way, move it around, swing.
Uh-oh, I didn't turn that around like I was supposed to. Hi, Patricia, how are you? Paint it and give it a whole new look.
For your room.
Yeah, the rooms have new paint jobs on them. We had renovated our house, and when we did the roof lifting, we had all new floors put in because we also went we had, this is everything we did when we did the renovation on the house. We had heated flooring put in, which meant new floors were put in the bathroom, because we raised the roof. We had the whole bathroom. The only thing that didn't get moved was the shower area, but the toilet was moved, the sink was moved, all that was moved, because, and then we it's big enough you can actually put a bed in there. It's so big. So when we did that, we had the floor tiled after the heated flooring was put in. And then on one end of it is the washer and dryer, big front, big washer and dryer. And then the rest of the house, all of the walls were stripped. And then this covering was, there's a type of, it looks a lot like wallpaper, but it's not exactly wallpaper, but they put that on there and then they paint over the top of it. And so all of this plus a new, every room in the house has new ceilings in it. All the walls were redone with, with this covering, and then painted. And then we had the bedrooms painted a specific way. It's like a, what do you call a wall where you just paint one wall a certain color?
Focus wall.
Yeah, so we have two, both of them have a focus wall, where the one in the sewing room is a green color, and then it has a white band going around it on that long wall that my design board is on right now. And then the one in our bedroom is blue.
Sometimes it's called an accent too, I think.
Accent wall, yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then the foyer was painted a little light yellow that I had it painted.
Oh. Sounds great.
Yeah, so it's not been that long painted. Although I think the foyer is going to end up needing repainting because of dogs. Big dog, anyway. Now he's gone. Does he like to lay against the walls?
I think what they may have been talking about is just your craft room.
Yeah, I don't want to paint. I never have been one to want to paint. I would have to pay someone. I just don't want to paint, because they would have to strip the walls again, and I don't want to go through all of that because it's expensive.
Why do you have to strip the wall to paint?
This stuff this covering, you have to pull it off and put fresh on it. You can't paint over the top of the paint. Once it's painted the one time, you can't just keep painting over the top of it. Otherwise, it'll just crack off. It looks like wallpaper, but it's not. It's some kind of, I don't even know what it's called.
Stucco?
No, because with stucco, you're painting straight on the wall. It's literally a roll of some type of paper, but it's not paper either. I don't know what it is. And it has like a basket weave texture to it.
Interesting.
And they put it on the walls just like you do wallpaper, and then they paint over the top of that.
They do it.
What's behind it? Is it? What's behind that? Is it just wood or sheetrock?
Sheetrock.
Huh.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I think I would forgo the paper and just paint the sheetrock. That's what they normally do.
You could wallpaper it and then paint over the wallpaper.
It's true. But it's fine the way it is. I'm fine with it the way it is.
I think you can make your own wallpaper at Spoonflower.
Oh, yeah?
I think so. Don't quote me, but they do. I think they do wallpaper too.
Well, I did not know that.
I've always wanted to make my own fabric from there.
Yeah, I was wondering what the quality of the fabric is, though.
Well, they have all these different weights, and I don't know what each one feels like. I'm thinking of ordering a sample of the different weights so I know which one feels more like cotton, like quilting cotton, because I'm not sure. It's like,
yeah, that's why I haven't ordered anything.
I feel like I'm guessing.
I'm afraid it'll be one of those El Cheapo kind of fabric. that will just not last long.
But they're not cheap. I worry about getting something that's too stiff and more like canvas instead
Canvas,
of
yeah.
regular. Yeah, go the other way. Whoops. Well, that's getting turned into a bag, you know.
It's not putty. I don't know what it's called.
It's funny.
I don't know the answer to that one. I've never seen it before because I know it's not, you don't see it in the United States.
Yeah, I wonder why they do that and just don't paint over the sheetrock, you know.
The sheetrock wasn't in the best of shape to start with, and we were on a budget.
I'll bet it has to do with supplies and what they can get in there and
Yeah,
what
I
keeps
mean,
out
it's
the
not-
cold and
Yeah, and you don't want mold.
it probably helps with that. There's probably a lot of reasons. Like date
And
back
every house
100 years, you know.
Yeah, and there's a lot of buildings that use that covering
Yeah, it's
over
probably
the sheetrock. So
probably very old technology.
Interesting.
this is how they do things here.
Yeah.
And since my husband is not a carpenter, he doesn't know why they do it either. It just makes the walls look much nicer because they do that to it.
It just makes a person wonder.
Has anyone seen the new Tula Pink floral wreath in person?
No.
Not me.
I know it's in the shops and I haven't been to one that has it yet. But it's so pretty.
How much is her fabric running a yard right now?
Oh, it's a lot. It's like $15 a yard.
How much?
15 or 16.
Oh, well, I thought that's how much it cost a year ago.
Yeah, her stuff really hasn't gone up there. Everything else is creeping, but hers is about the same.
Okay. I was wondering if it had gone up or not.
I don't think it's $17 a yard yet. Please no. But Tula Pink is more expensive usually than
well, yeah, Tula Pink and Cape Facet and stuff is a bit more pricier.
I want to start using a little more of art gallery fabric.
Art gallery fabric's nice.
I want to try out some of their solids.
Soft.
Yeah,
I think they make great clothing. It's so soft.
I'm going to try out that one. I've got some. I've used a little bit in this pick a petal, but only a little tiny bit, you know.
Yep.
So I haven't really, not much experience.
Let's see, what time is it?
It's 5:35 here. Where are you at, Teresa?
Idaho.
Oh, I used to live in Idaho. I was born there.
Oh, really?
Salmon.
Ah, I'm up by Grangeville.
I don't know where that's at.
It's north central Idaho. Salmon.
It's right on the other side of the mountain from Missoula.
Yeah. So I'm probably, let's see, north, east, and I'm just like on the other side of the mountains from there.
Hey, Zaza got on. Oh yeah?
If you were to fly, I think you could take the road from Darby.
Yeah.
And there's a back road that comes in to Elk City, which is where I live, Elk City.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I recognize the name Darby.
Yeah, Darby's not that far. I think it was north. I think it's north of Salmon.
Okay.
You have to go through there to get to Missoula.
Yeah. Maybe that's why I recognize it.
Yeah. Huh,
Yeah.
that's interesting. It's a small world.
It really is. I was working with this guy who was working in, where was he? Oklahoma City. And I was telling him, I said, yeah, those fires in Salmon, it was a few years ago when they were really bad. And I said, yeah, those fires are coming down the mountain. And he's like, Salmon? Why are you talking to me about Salmon? I said, oh, I was just mentioning it. My aunt still lives there. I still have a lot of relatives that live in Salmon. My uncle has a big ranch and my aunt has a big ranch. And he's like, that's weird because my ex-wife and our kids live there. And I said, it's a small world.
Yeah, that's
It's a
funny.
small world after
It
all.
was so weird. It was like, what?
Yeah.
Salmon, there's like, what, 2,000, 3,000 people that live there?
Maybe. Yeah,
It's-
maybe.
and they finally got a stoplight and a Burger King. Like, you know?
Right. Well, you got more than Grangeville then.
Oh,
Grangeville's right on the main highway 95, goes from Lewiston to Boise. And they still don't have no McDonald's, no Burger King, nothing like that.
wow. Yeah, they might have a McDonald's too. I don't remember, but we had it when I was growing up there. We had A&W, a drive-in. I just
Oh,
loved it. I loved that.
yeah, that's nice. I like A&W. But the thing about that road, I think it goes McCall, and then so that probably gets a lot of traffic up to Missoula, down to McCall.
Wow.
That might be why you
Hey,
haven't.
Stephanie.
Mm.
Thank you for being a channel member.
Well, that's
Hi,
neat.
Zaza.
Yep, she also said hi to all of y'all.
Hey, Zaza.
Okay. I guess I should get to sewing.
What do you do with your bent pins?
My bent pins go in this big plastic container with my rotary blades.
Okay.
All of these, you see all these pins? They're all bent.
So there's no way to re-straighten them, right?
No.
I try really hard. Oh,
Yeah,
come on.
not really.
No, once they're bent, they're history.
They don't come back straight.
No, I just put mine in an old medicine bottle.
All
Yeah,
right.
you probably, if you ever shopped at Costco, this is from a vitamin C gummy container.
Oh, cool.
So it's going to take a long time to fill this up. But there's lots of rotary blades in here now. There's probably about, I don't know, maybe 25 in here.
Wow. Like I told you the other day, I spent 30 minutes trying to put the blade guard back on this rotary blade.
At Motor
Oh,
County.
I hate that rotary cutter.
I like the cutter. I do not like replacing the blade. It was
Yeah.
poorly designed.
In fact, I have one I put in the giveaway box, so everybody can look forward to that, whoever wants
Yeah,
it.
I got one I'm going to give away in the giveaway too.
I hope I don't
used
have
it
to change
once.
the blade anytime soon because that was painful.
Yeah. Do you know Tiffany's Quilting Life channel?
No.
He
I don't.
has a really good video on how to change that blade.
Well, I'll definitely watch it because it was a miracle that I got it back together. I think I remember how I got it back together, but like I said, it was a miracle. Because I was doing the right things. It just wouldn't slip into place.
Yeah.
I don't think they made it right. They did not make it user friendly, and a lot of these older quilters, there's no way they could have got it back together. They've been throwing the trash. Yeah.
I just lots of reasons I didn't like it, but I also felt like I was going to cut myself all the time. I felt like I was going to cut myself.
Yeah.
So,
this little guard does not cover it completely.
right.
It blocks it, but there's still there's still the option to get cut. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
100%. But I like it for the sit down cutting. Just somebody needs to come change my blades. Maybe I can train my husband. Hey, honey.
They come help fix this. No,
Um,
not you, Nora. Go on. I'm just picking
Donna
straight
says,
and dropped on the floor.
just tuning in. I straighten pins every time one bends. Needle nose pliers are my friend.
Oh, that's a great idea.
I guess I
Needle
could try
nose
that.
pliers.
Hi, Donna.
I never thought about that.
Okay,
That,
back to you.
I don't really even try. I just figure I have so many and they're not that expensive.
I have some really cool pins that Zaza made me. They have a little button, cute little button on it. See if I
Oh,
can
nice.
show
Yeah,
it.
if I had pins like that, then yeah, I would.
My camera's not focusing on it. That's all right. They're neat. They're so cool.
Nice.
She may have showed us how to do that on our channel. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I haven't been keeping up as well as I wanted to. Too many things to do, not enough time, I tell you.
Right. Add it to the list.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, looks like I need to charge my mouse on my laptop. Donna says, hi, Katy.
Okay.
It's been a
Let's
while
see.
since I've seen you, Donna.
I have 4 more of these blocks. So excited.
Yep, I'm about to get this one side put on this next block. Trudging along here. So last night I managed to get, I think I only need to make 4 more of those blocks for the channel sew. You know, for the spring sew. I got almost all of them done last night on the live.
Well, you did have a 7-hour live, so.
Yeah, you're right about that. That's how I got that many of them.
Your marathon.
I was on a marathon. I was on a roll there. Even though we're yakking, I was still sewing.
You really need to eat and, drink a lot of water and use
Well, I
the
was drinking. I was hydrating. I was getting up, going to the, do the bio thing, but eating is another story. That requires me to go make something.
Well, yeah, or do what my husband does. Let's have pizza for a week. I'm like, no. Oh,
I
no.
don't like the frozen pizza here. My American self is spoiled by Pizza Hut or by pizza in New York,
Oh, yeah. When we go to trivia on Tuesday nights, we get pizza because it's at a pizza place. And I try to get my husband not to eat too much of it because I get to bring it home for my lunches for the whole week. Like, that's my lunch. Stop eating it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so good. Like, it's my lunch.
Donna says, grandchildren keep me running, trying to make it to the end of school. I can imagine. I wish I could see my grandkids.
Oh,
I sure would love to see them, especially that youngest one.
how old?
The youngest one will turn 6 next month.
Oh, wow.
Aria, which is the second youngest, she turned 8 this past month. And then Blaze, which is the third year. Wait, Ava's the youngest, and then Aria's a little bit ahead of her, and then Blaze turns 10 in July, and then, oh my God, my oldest granddaughter, she turns 15 in December.
Wow. 15's a hard age.
Yeah. You know, people talk about how teenagers are so trouble, blah, blah, blah. You know, I heard this even when I was raising mine. You know, my kids were never a problem as teenagers. They didn't become a problem until after they turned 18. Before then, never had any trouble out of them.
You were lucky.
I mean, you know, every now and then I would have little Miss Moody Kristen, but outside of that, you know, for the most part, they were good kids. But Kristen was moody when she was a baby. She'd get grumpy at, you know, about mid-month, and all you had to do was correct that little attitude, and then she'd be good to go again. She'd be all smiles again. It was hilarious with her. But she was also the easiest one, too. I mean, she just, that one would talk your ear off. She's just like her mama.
I hadn't noticed. What are you
Talk,
talking
talk,
about?
talk, talk. Talk. And she didn't have no filter with that, meaning no inside voice. And I was always saying, you're talking too loud, you're hurting my ears. I finally took her to the doctor to have her checked out because I thought maybe she had a hearing problem. Kind of find out it's because she has tiny ear canals like I do. That's probably why I was always talking loud when I was a kid.
I didn't know it affected that.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't. It just affects how the volume your child is talking to you with. Because I thought maybe she was hard of hearing because it sounded like she was always shouting.
Yeah.
And then when I watch my videos, I'm like, gosh, I really do talk loud.
No. I think you do great on here.
Thank you. I'm my worst critic, if you hadn't noticed.
We all are our own.
I watched a video from last week, and the whole time I'm that.
Oh. Nobody hears it but you.
Oh my God. And it was because my nose was stopped up. I didn't realize I was snipping that much, you know? But I've gotten where I don't touch my face as much, except when my eyes are bothering me. Like, I've touched my face quite a bit tonight, but I've gotten way better about that. I get nervous. I touch my face, apparently.
Well, we learned a lot with pandemic, right? Don't touch your face. So
Don't touch your face.
don't touch
Get your hands off your face. Wash your hands.
Everybody's freaking out about this.
Anyway.
Everybody's scared about this new virus. And
yeah, I saw something about that yesterday. I'm like, I'm glad I'm over here and don't have to worry about it right now. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to have to worry about it this summer.
Well, they were saying it's transmitted differently, so we shouldn't have so much fear about it. It's been around for a while. It's just getting attention.
Like it's coming from cruise ships. That's what it looks like it's coming from.
Yeah, it just
and if it's cruise ship problems, I'm like, great.
It's
who am I going to be working with this summer? Cruisers.
Comes from mice. It's
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
But it's something that's been around, even though they don't have a vaccine or anything for it. But since it's been out there, you'd think that there'd be a lot more people infected by now if it was very contagious.
Well, it looked to me like it was just stationary to ships or to 2 different cruise ships.
I think right now, yeah.
Yeah, one was, I forget the name of that first one, but now there's a Danish cruise ship that's been quarantined.
Oh, no.
That was in the news today.
Oh.
So I'm like, oh, lovely. We're going to be having cruisers coming through Greenland this summer. How many of
And
them are going to have whatever that is?
is that what you do as a tour guide? You meet
Yeah,
the
I'm a tour
ships,
guide.
but you
Yep.
meet those.
Yep, I make lots of money off the American people.
Okay.
I made $900 in tips last year.
Whoa.
Yeah, I do a good job.
I'm sure you do.
When they leave the tannery, they know everything there is to know, and all the misinformation they hear is done away with. Some of the questions, I guess, I'm just shake my head when I hear them. I'm like, do you really believe that stuff?
Well, when you're not
The
told
biggest
otherwise.
misconception is the and a lot of this start, some of the rumors is because of Greenpeace.
Oh,
Greenpeace started a rumor that says something to the effect that Greenlanders take clubs and beat up baby seals for their skin.
oh my
But
goodness.
if you know anything about the culture of the Inuits, you would know they would never do such a thing. You don't, because they don't want to piss off Mother Nature, you know,
Yeah.
or Mother of the Sea, actually. Of course, most of them is now it's just some mythology about Mother of the Sea, but they're taught to be respectful of nature. And so they do not go around messing with youngsters.
Wow.
And one of them says, well, is there any white seal skins in here? And I said, are you talking about baby seals? Yes. I said, have you seen any white seal skins in here? No. I said, you'll never see them in here.
So they're white if they're babies?
Yeah, when they're babies, they're white.
Oh. I did not know that.
Yep, they're white.
So much I don't know.
Donna says, great niece has asked a huge request. She just bought a beauty salon. She's 20. She asked me to cover one of her walls with denim. It's going to be a project for sure. Oh my goodness, I reckon it is. Frankie says, yay, the quilting is done. Next binding and it will be done. Oh, congratulations. Then Denise says, I'm 9 minutes behind. The paper is called lining paper used to get smooth surfaces to uneven walls. And then Donna says, Katy Grant, yeah, I'm caught up now.
I just think she found out what that paper was on your wall.
She might, it may be what she's talking about, but it might not be. I don't know.
I think that's
This
what
doesn't, the paper doesn't have a smooth, it's not smooth. It's got texture on it. But it could be the same thing. I don't know.
It reminds me of what they used to put over the lattice work. Like they used to build houses with little lattice slat type wood.
Yeah.
But they were all, touching each other. And then they would use a type of paper. It was kind of like a burlap almost.
Like burlap?
Had that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a burlap texture type thing.
Hang on, I'll show you what the texture looks like. Let me use this camera since it's easy to move.
you'll have to teach us.
Come on, camera.
You know, that jean quilt that's going on the wall, I'm wondering if she's gonna attach it to something or if she's just gonna use a staple gun to put it up.
Can you see it?
Yep, I see it.
That's what it looks like.
All right. Oh,
Uh-oh, what did this just do?
it's turned around maybe? No.
No, I touched something. But anyway, that's what it looks like up close.
Wow.
And so it's not this color when they put it on the wall. It's,
Yeah, they paint it.
It's some kind of something. And then they paint over the top of it. But it goes up like what you know how when you're putting wallpaper up, I think they use the same concept, but I'm not sure what they glue it on with, but they glue it on the wall. And then after it's set, they paint over the top of it.
Donna says it's shiplap.
Yeah. So that's
Oh,
why I can't like keep painting over the top of it because it would just flake off.
Yeah.
yeah, that's probably what she's probably referring to what I was talking about, the wood lattice type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was.
Because when they redid our walls, there was already some of this stuff on the walls, and they stripped the walls to get it off because they couldn't just paint over the top of it. And the house needed painting on the inside. And so they asked if we wanted them to re-put the paper back on the wall. And I'm like, of course I do. Because the sheetrock looked like crap. It really did. We would have had to replace the sheetrock in our bedroom because it was in such, hang on a minute. I have to fix something. It was in such poor condition because when you strip that paper off, it leaves a mess. And there would have been no accounting, nothing you could have done to, smooth it out. And so, and sheetrock's way more expensive than that paper is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't even know if you call it paper. I really don't know what it's made of.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
No, me neither. I mean, I've never seen it in the United States. I've seen wallpaper and stuff like that where it's already got whatever on it. I didn't know you could paint over the top of something like that.
Donna says.
Shiplap, says Donna. And then Donna says, the denim is going to be backed and framed with pockets for styling. Hey, that's cool. That'll be, I would love to see the finished product when you get done with it. How are you going to put it on the wall? Are you going to like glue it to the wall or staple it to the wall? What's your plan? I think I need to figure out how much new flannel I'm going to need for the other wall since I'm going to have to toss out all that flannel that's on the design wall in the craft room. Because I'll have to replace it because I don't think I have enough flannel in the tote that I had because I think I have two pieces and I'm pretty sure it's not long enough. Might have to order some flannel or either order some. I would rather use flannel than batting, I think, for the design wall. Although I like your design wall, Happy.
Well, I have to pin everything. That's one thing I don't like about it. I'm thinking about making a section of it that is covered with a little bit of batting or flannel, so that when I have blocks that don't have the paper on the back, which most of these do, but if I had blocks that I could just throw up, I kind of like that part. But yeah, everything has to be pinned because it just doesn't cling to it at all. It's recycled.
Uh-oh, did we lose her? It looks like the one camera froze.
Yeah, it looks like she froze.
We lost her on the one. Happy if you can hear us on the other one. Your camera froze on the one where you were looking at the design board. Up there. Wait. Nope, she's coming back.
Something happened.
Something happened and you froze.
Well, it just dropped off.
Like, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Oh.
So you know what our internet service, which is Deuces, did this week? Apparently Deuces has been a company now for 100 years, I guess. I didn't know that, which Deuces is actually the mailing company, but they handle all our internet stuff. they gave everybody 100 gigs of data on our phones,
Oh, wow.
and at no additional cost.
Nice.
Because me and Nikolai pay for um 20 gigs a month, and this past time I exceeded mine because I forgot to turn it off, and I used all mine up on a live one night and didn't realize it, and that's why it suddenly quit working online and I couldn't get it back up. I couldn't understand what had happened. Then when I looked at my phone, I'm like, now I know why it wouldn't go back on the internet, because it was sitting on data, and I had a message from Teresa saying, you have exceeded your data.
Ooh,
And usually I never use all of it. 100 gigs will go a long way come Sunday when I'm down there videoing.
I have a suicidal cat.
Uh-oh.
She just jumped in my chair.
Uh-oh.
I sat on her, almost squished her yesterday because she jumped on my chair.
Yeah, Donna, there was already two, because she's running two cameras. That cat's pretty.
This is Misty. She was a sewer kitty. I brought her in. She was about 5 months old,
Oh,
and it was cold outside, and she was lovey, lovey, lovey. I'm like, usually feral cats are like crazy.
yeah, they'll growl at you and want to bite you.
Yeah, this one was, I love you, and I know it's warm in there. I want to be with you. So,
How's,
yeah.
how's your sewing coming along, Teresa?
Good.
What you working on, Teresa? I saw you were over by your horse.
Well, now I'm sewing scraps. I was fixing that easel. And I'll probably go over to the horse here in a little bit.
You are
Start
making such progress with that horse. I am truly amazed.
Mm-hmm. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm going to attempt a Laura Heine collage project someday. I've got the stuff and the pattern and the kit, and I just need to make the room for it. I like how you have your setup with the light. There's a light behind it, right? So you can see through.
For my horse?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I took one of the windows, storm windows out of the window, and I leaned it so it's really big,
Yeah.
And I leaned it against the wall, set it on the table, and leaned it against the wall. And then I have one of those really long strip lights, and that's behind there. And then I have another light that I can move around.
That's great. I do not know.
Yeah, I didn't want to spend money on you know,
No, but it works. You've got light behind it so you can see
yeah,
what you're doing and see where it goes.
I mean, the window is pretty heavy, but I found one at the well, I'm just going to call it a dump because that's what it is.
No,
Recycling. I found one at the recycling that is a lot lighter weight, but it's not quite as tall, so I don't know if I'm going to use it or not.
So how is this virus being passed from human to human? Does anyone know?
Hmm.
Through saliva. It's from what I read, and I read about it yesterday, but that don't mean nothing. From what I read is that it's really hard to catch between human and human, but it is through like saliva, or if I sneezed on you.
Okay, so
But it's
They
from
say
what
it's
I
not airborne.
right, it's not airborne.
But can we believe the CDC on that? Now that we have a different person running all of that.
Well, I looked it up in a couple of different places, you know, when I do research, I don't just go by what one person says.
Yeah, I didn't get around to reading the one from the Danish side of it yet. I haven't read it yet. So I'm not, I don't know enough about it yet anyway. I'm just thinking when I saw cruise ships, I'm like, great. Cruise
It's,
ships are headed our way. There's already
it's,
one. Sorry, go ahead.
that's all right. Gene Hackman's wife had it.
Who?
Gene Hackman, the actor.
Oh, well, aren't they
Gene-
dead?
Yeah.
Well, she is. Betsy died from it.
I thought he was dead too, though.
It
He
might
might be.
it
but
might have
this
been
was
his might have been a different wife. I don't know. I think Gene Hackman was the one where both of them died in the house.
Yeah, they both died in the house. Yeah. Apparently she passed before he did.
Yeah. But I don't know if that was his first wife, second wife,
I
same
don't
wife.
know. Who knows?
well, if you want to give me a minute.
But they say there's no cure for it.
Wow. So once you can contract it, that's it?
I don't know.
Or
Oh, I'm sewing air. I knew it was coming.
there's already a cruise ship here in Greenland. They're on the East Coast, which I'm surprised it came in so early because I think I saw earlier today that the sea ice has moved from the north down to the more southern portions of Greenland.
Hmm.
So I'm wondering if we're going to start seeing all of that in the fjord. All right, we got another one. Doop, doop, doop. Another one done. Another one done.
How many do you have to make? Those big ones?
35.
35 of those big ones?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. It doesn't.
Because it's 5 by 7.
Oh,
If I do 5 by 7, I've been debating, do I want, but I've already got all of these 9-packs ones done, so might as well.
might as well.
Might as well. It's either that or take, because if I didn't put the 5th row on, that would mean there would be 7 blocks with nowhere to put unless I put it on the back of the quilt, which could be done. That could be done.
Oh, I think, what are you going to do with it when you're done with it?
Well, it's big enough to fit on a queen. Sorry, excuse me. It's big enough to put on a queen size bed. If I was to leave that 5th row on it and do a 4 by 6, it would probably fit. It'd be one you could wrap up in on a sofa or a twin size bed, because I am going to put a border around it because there's so many seams. There's no way I'm leaving that like that.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. But I got quite a bit. I have quite a bit of them done. I mean, I probably have enough to do 4 rows right now if I was doing 4s, 4 blocks instead of 5. I think I have enough to do 4 rows. So, I mean, I'm doing good.
Yeah. Have you figured out how many days you need to work on it to get it done for Greenland? I mean, for your trip?
No, it's just me. I'm going to have to do an excessive amount of sewing soon. And I also got to at least take, I think at the end of this month, I got to take a week out to just work on backings for the PM2. Because I've got the backing for that located because I need to so they started doing oops kits, and I'll show you what an oops kit looks like. I actually had part of this sitting out. I think that's to this particular PMQ, I think. But they started doing oops kits. So,
Yeah.
what I'm going to do is this is the backing for my PMQ. Let me find it.
I hope this isn't loud on the thing.
So this is the PMQ right here. I'm just going to show you, just a example.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah.
What is it for?
This is from Cotton Cuts Puzzle Mystery. So this is from I think this is I have to look it up again. It's either Cosmos or Name of the Rose. I can't remember which. This one's called Amy. But
that's pretty.
So it's a 78 by something. I can't remember the exact size. And this is the backing.
Uh-huh.
But see, what I'm going to do is I'll cut this in half. And I have some more. I think I have 3 of these, I believe. Because I think I bought 3. I either bought 3 or I bought 4 of them, of these oops kits. And since I didn't have to use them, I'm going to piece them, probably do some kind of, maybe I'll do I don't know yet. I'll come up with some kind of design and I'll piece all of them together so that I can get my quilt label built into the block. I'm not just going to iron it on top of it and nothing else. I'm actually going to piece my quilt label into a block. And then I'll run that strip in between the 2 pieces that I cut in half here. And then sew that strip to one side and then sew the bottom half to that, and I'll have one whole piece again. And then my quilt label will be, on there. So that'll take me a little bit of time to do because I'm going to have to clear off a table. And this is Joelsen Yinter fabric, in case y'all didn't know. It's not batik. So all of this is Joelsen Yinter from that colorway of his.
I don't know who that is. Jason?
His name is Joelsen Yinter.
Yinter.
Uh-huh. So a lot of his fabric kind of looks batikish, but it's actually cotton. So that's what the plan is for this one. So at least I have the backing plan for that. Now, for the other quilt top that I'm going to take with me, I think I have 5 yards of 2 different colorways in the craft room. I think I have like 5 yards of each one of them. One's a red with looks like specks of paint in it.
Oh.
And then the other one is white, I think similar in the effect of it. And so I'll probably use those for backing for the other one. And then for Katie's Creative Kiddos, I don't know what I'm gonna do about a backing for that one yet. What I might do is make a long strip with the quilt label in the middle of it. And then when I get to Denmark, find backing for it. If I don't have it, I haven't decided yet what I'm gonna do about the backing for this one. There's lots of alternatives. If I don't have enough yardage, what I might could do is pull a bunch of fat quarters out that, I can use as backing and sew all the fat quarters together.
Yeah.
Backing. And that won't take that long to sew fat quarters together. And piece them all into yardage and put it on the back. Who says it's fatal to 40% of the people who get it? Huh?
The oops kit.
No. You want to see what the oops kit looks like?
Oh, no. She means the disease.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking about your oops kit. No, she meant the virus. It's fatal to 40%.
Oh, she's saying WHO says it's fatal to 40% of the people. Dang, that's a bit of a high percentage. Actually, that's terrifying.
The World Health Organization says that.
Well, they would know more about it than most people.
Yeah, they're paid to know that, right?
Yeah, that's right. They do the research and do the clinicals and stuff to determine that.
Yeah.
Look at the polka dots. This one's going to look interesting, especially since I think I'm going to change that one out. Put a different one. Now that I realize I've had some more of these. Let me see here. Where's the other one at? So I can see what colors is involved here.
Ah,
All right. Let me see what I can use that's different. There is a lot of purple in here. Look, this would work. Voila.
well, that looks neat, especially with the green and the purple on the top.
That will work perfectly.
Yeah.
Because I think there was too much of this in one row.
Yep. Yep, that looks great.
Yep, that was not working for me. Hi, Mona. Welcome back. Oh, so it seems like this is coming from cruise ships.
Well, that's where right now.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it won't stay there.
Well,
Just another thing we all have to worry about.
hey,
I'm so tired of having to worry about illnesses because people don't take care of themselves.
sometimes it's not my fault.
Well, think about it. If you're sick, stay your butt home.
Yeah, I kind of feel that way.
I'm tired of I'm like William. It don't take much to make me sick. Us asthmatics have issues with our immune systems. Although, not to sound crass here or nothing, but me and my husband haven't had COVID at all.
That's
pretty amazing.
Yeah, it is.
We haven't had it either.
Really?
But see,
We haven't had,
I've had influenza, which sucks because that's what gives me pneumonia.
and I haven't had the COVID shot either.
Now I've done the COVID shots because I'm at such a high risk because of my history with pneumonia.
I don't take vaccines.
I believe in the vaccines because I do flu shots every year to keep my behind out of the hospital.
Yeah. Some of us are just more susceptible.
And I'm pushing for them to start carrying the pneumonia shot because when I was doing the pneumonia vaccine in the Florida, it had slowed my catching pneumonia. And since I've been no longer getting that vaccination, I keep catching pneumonia. And every time I catch pneumonia, it destroys my lungs a little bit more.
That's no fun.
No, it's not. I feel like that if my asthma had been taken care of when I was a youngster, maybe it wouldn't have become such a problem in my adult life. All it did was just worsen as soon as I hit adulthood. And it was already bad enough as a teenager.
I feel like they have better medicine now.
Yeah, but they have found no way to stop it. And some of that medication, some of that new stuff they come out with, there's like a shot apparently that's supposed to keep
Oh.
you asthmatic free for a year or something. But when I read the side effects, I'm like, I'm not sure I want to try it or not.
That's why I don't take
Hmm?
vaccines. The side effects, that's what bothers me.
Yeah, the side effects is what bugs me too.
Yeah.
But talking about changing my preventative to some other medicine, I guess I'll know more soon. And first thing I'm going to ask is, what's the side effects for this? Because I will weigh all my options before I'll be willing to switch and do my research on it too. I'm just not going to opt and use it just because they told me I had to.
Mm-hmm.
Because I did research on flutiform, and I have yet to see any kind of side effects with the flutiform. But with my lung capacity dropping, they're wanting to switch it to something different.
Yeah, you were saying, is it like 60%?
It was 63% 4 years ago. Now it's worse than that. So
Oh, wow.
I would explain why sometimes I get suddenly out of breath. I've always had short of breath anyway, because that's what asthmatics do. But lately it's been worse than usual. And that, I guess that would explain my results of my pulmonary test.
Mm-hmm.
I never even knew what lung capacity was until they did the first one after my, I think, third bout of pneumonia. And the doctor came in and they did a chest x-ray on top of it. They came in and said, well, your pulmonary test states that you're at 80% capacity. And when we look at the x-rays of your lungs, you can see where the pneumonia basically had damaged the very lower, like the very bottom of my lungs.
Oh,
And you can't recover it back because it was that kind of damage. It basically killed the bottom of my lung. And you can see it on the x-ray. They showed it to me. There's a name for what it's doing, but I can't remember what it's called. And they told me that they see this a lot with chronic asthmatics who've had multiple bouts with pneumonia. Denise says it can take 6 weeks for the disease to manufacture itself.
everybody's saying, I don't want another pandemic.
Yeah, me neither. One is enough.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. Okay, I'm just struggling. I'm struggling today on this.
Really didn't do too terribly bad during it all. I mean, I think only 2 people died in all of the country, and Nuke was the one that had the most infections over all of the whole country. We had like 10 cases here in our town.
But you probably didn't go anywhere, and it's a small
No.
population. You could control it a little better.
Everybody did what the government asked them to do. I mean, it sucked because most of us are, well, most of them are used to doing big gatherings for birthdays and anniversaries and wedding stuff and Christmas and all this other stuff. But when they were asked to not do it, they didn't do it. No one gave them any flack about it. They just did what they were. And when we go to the stores, people were being respectful.
That's good.
When Nikolai was home, he mostly went and did the shopping, and I stayed at home. But when I did have to go out, you know, I didn't ride. I stopped riding in the front seat of the taxi and started riding in the back seat. And I still ride in the back seat even now.
I need to buy some more masks in case we have a need for that again.
I never, my first mother-in-law, she was from Japan. And anytime she was sick and they, she'd go to the doctor or whatever, and then they'd drop by our house, she always had a mask on when she was sick. She didn't want to spread her illness to us.
Yeah.
I never understood that, but now I understand why.
I want to go to Japan someday. I want to do sashiko and,
Oh yeah, I would love to do shasiko too.
and just see all the culture, and
Yep.
I think it'd be fun. I've got a friend who lives over there. Yeah. Says, let me know when you're coming over. As if, oh, let me just plan that. Sure.
I think at some point my girls are going to go see if they can find their relatives. It would be lovely if all three of them went to find their relatives.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
A big family trip.
Yeah. One of them needs to do a DNA so they could figure out how to find them.
Well, they would have to do it over there in Japan too, right?
No, if you do Ancestry, it'll tie you to anyone you're related to.
Yeah, but they have to do it too.
No, they don't. Well, yeah, they do. And I'm sure that some have. I mean, but it would give them some. I know what her maiden name was. But I don't know. I don't know.
It is.
I don't know if she came from Tokyo or if she come from, what was the other place that bombs got dropped on over there? Hiroshima.
That was
I think she was actually from Hiroshima, I think. Because she was a young woman when that was going on. And
I still haven't watched that movie.
What movie?
The movie about that atom bomb.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't watched that one either.
I want to watch it.
Nikolai said it was pretty good, and he said it was interesting.
Yeah, I want to learn.
He thought it was very interesting.
Heisenberg, right?
Yeah, something like it's got a strange name.
Well, because it came out the same time as Barbie.
Came out at the same time as what?
Barbie.
Oh, yes, it did.
And
it's Oppenheimer or something.
Oppenheimer, yeah, because they were calling it, they were putting the two names together. That's Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer, that's what it was called. Yeah, I hadn't got around to watching it yet, but Nikolai's seen it and he said it was very good. And Nikolai likes stuff like that anyway.
Yeah, I want to watch it.
Finds that interesting. I can't believe she is so close to finishing that horse.
It's
You're starting to see the body of it now.
It's beautiful.
It sure is. Maybe you'll get first place ribbon when you enter in the show, Teresa.
You better.
Maybe you'll win some money too.
I'm going to be mad on your behalf. You don't get it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Definitely. We'll have to strike a revolution. I should have picked her first.
Yeah. Politics.
Right.
Yeah, there's always politics and everything. So, with the judges and whether they like you or not, I don't know. I'm scared to enter contests like this. This Hoffman challenge is the first contest I'm entering.
You never know until you try.
You know,
You got to at least try.
I'm gonna add some color. I've decided to add some color to it.
I need to get off my butt and get started on mine. I'm still lollygagging around on how I want to do it.
Well, we have to be done by mid-September.
I know.
Put that on your calendar.
Yeah.
When you said November, I'm like, November. I know I don't have until November.
Yeah, I think you have to have, I told you the date.
Yeah,
then they make the decision in November, I think.
Okay, mid-September, I have to do something with pictures.
Yeah, September's the pictures, and then in November, you get notified if your quilt was chosen or not.
Mine is going to be 48 inches square, but I'm thinking about putting a border on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking about making the same 6-inch squares that I'm paper piecing to go around the border.
Well, that'll be fun.
I think I want to echo what I'm doing. Maybe I would even, well, I think I want to put them all around the outside. Now it's somebody else's pattern, but I'm going to totally change it.
Yeah.
So, but I want to give her credit because it's her pattern.
Well, yeah.
How do you write that?
You put the pattern on there. Well, you give her the credit, but also state that you've made it your style.
I have modified it. Yeah.
You modified it to make it I would put something like it's my interpretation or something like that.
Okay.
Because basically how we make our quilts on someone's pattern is our interpretation of their pattern.
Yeah.
And how we choose to do it. Whether we keep it, right in line with what they did, or if you modify it in some way to fit more into your creativity when you're making it. Because sometimes you might want to change, maybe you want to flip a triangle a different way because it makes more sense to you and it looks better that way. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah, I'm changing a lot about it, but I'm still using her foundation papers.
But yeah, and just give her credit for, the main thing, but also state that you've made the pattern to fit within your interpretation of what you're seeing with it,
Yeah. Okay.
How you use the fabric.
Okay.
Because that's what I'm going to do. I want to do that pattern so bad, but it's so pricey.
I broke down and bought it.
What?
Yeah,
it's a beautiful pattern.
You talked me into it.
Oh man. Because see, I would love to do it without the curves, but if I did the curves, it would definitely make it more interesting for the judges. You know what I mean?
I think you'll find that you like curves.
It is a beautiful pattern, and I think doing them with the coffee shop and the extra colors would really be beautiful.
Except for we won't get the quilt pattern in time. We don't have the bird yet. It's not out.
Which pieces do you have so far?
I'll send you on.
Did you start in February?
Yeah, I'll send you a messenger which ones I've got.
Okay.
But we don't have the bird, and that's the one I really want.
I want the bird too. That bird is cool.
Yeah, it's a cool bird.
I looked at some of the blocks up close, and I bet I could figure out a couple of them.
I know you could.
Because I can see
the half square triangles, and you can see the
half square triangles and those quarter square or quarter triangles. I can see those in 2 of those blocks. You don't necessarily have to make them even that size that they're using. Why is my battery running low on my laptop?
After these, let's see what I've got on mine.
Oh, because I didn't bother to plug it all the way in. Oops.
I'm at 40% on that. Maybe I'll switch my plug in.
I forgot to plug it all the way in. Oops.
Oh, I'll charge my phone.
Teresa, when if you're going to enter that in something, will it be next year or this year?
Well, I'm hoping to I can enter it this year if I get it done, you know. The local quilt show isn't till August.
Oh, okay.
And
Is
I'm
there
not sure
ever-
when the fair is.
Oh, okay.
June or July, I'm not sure.
Do they really do the fair that early?
Well, they do local fairs earlier and the state fairs are later.
Yeah.
Because it used to be the fair in Lake City was in October.
That's the state fairs usually in October,
Huh.
at least where I grew up.
I can't imagine that be the state fair would be held at the state capitol, right?
Not necessarily. They just hold them where the best location is, really.
Oh.
Like up in Washington State, they have I think the state fair is around, it's close to Seattle. It's like oh, I can't remember the name.
Nina gave an idea for you. Happy you could put inspired by.
Well, I definitely want to give her credit because it is her quilt
Yeah,
pattern.
you can put it like that. And hi, KK, how are you? What pattern, Happy or Katy? Hold on, I'll go look it up and show it to you again.
Yeah, I've got to figure
No,
it out.
actually, I've got it downloaded on my laptop, I think.
Oh, the one that we're talking about, the
The
heart.
one we're talking about, yeah, that's what she's asking about. Hold on. I think I downloaded it on my laptop.
I think it's called Hand and Soul.
Yeah, it's called Hand and Soul. But
S-O-
I do. I have a picture of it here. Here, I'll try to show-
S-O-U-L.
I can
But
show.
right now it's a sew along. I think after she does the sew along stuff, maybe she'll turn it into a buy it pattern, you know?
Well, you're getting the PDFs of each block though, right?
Right. But after she's done with the sew along, maybe she'll have it for a
Yeah.
whole thing that you can buy at one time.
Hold on, I gotta pull up the picture.
I don't know what her plan is.
It's in Puyallup. State Fair is in Washington.
Yeah. Puyallup. That's what it's called.
Oh, see, I butchered that, didn't I?
It's an Indian name.
I figured it was.
Yeah, Puyallup. And I mean, that's not the capital, right? Olympia is the capital.
Yeah.
They just do it where is the best location for that.
So does anybody know anything about whether Mount Rainier has been being a little bit
It has
active over the last week or so?
I don't know within the last week, but it's been very, very, very active with its
They were saying something about the North Summit might be a problem.
Could be. It has been active. It's being earthquakey.
Yeah, some swarming that looked like it was releasing steam out somewhere off that North Summit, apparently.
It's Mount Rainier.
Yeah, I was talking Rainier, yeah. I saw that yesterday and I'm like, ooh, this is not good because there's small towns below that side of the mountain.
There's a lot of them, yeah.
Yeah. I'm waiting on this to let me, I don't know what your problem is, man.
I was living in Rochester, which is around Olympia, when Mount St. Helens exploded in 1980. I was
Yes, it exploded a month before I graduated from high school.
Oh, I was 6 years old.
Yep. I have the newspaper clippings.
I was wearing the masks. Where did you live at that time? Katy?
Florida.
Oh, you were okay.
Yeah, I was far away, but I was fascinated. But as most people know, I'm a bit of a science nerd.
That's cool.
What the heck is going on with my screen?
Yeah, I broke down. I did the $65 one.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're going
I did not want to do the other.
The others is just stupid.
The others was beyond what I could do right now. I just didn't have the capacity. Like,
too much. That one for $198. Oh my God.
I know, right? Well, what does that include?
Like shows you what it includes, and I'm like, what?
They're gonna rub my hands and make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, What do you guys think of this quilt?
I'm waiting on the screen. Let's see.
I see it on my side, but it's not on the other yet.
There we go. Yeah, it just showed up. This is the pattern we're talking about.
Are you, there it goes. Yeah. I love that bird.
That bird is cool.
So I have an idea that I've got some Indian drawings from the Pacific Northwest, you know, that style.
Yep.
And I want to make quilts out of those.
Yeah, that would be fun. See, I'm gonna point with my mouse. I like this block, and I like this one, and
I know.
this one. And
I know we just got the one that's in the second row on the second
one down
line.
on the bottom. Oh my God, that is cool. Even if this flower thing is cool.
We
It's
just
those
got that
curves
one.
that scare me.
What does?
Those curves.
Oh, they're little tiny curves. They're easy curves. They're not sharp curves.
But yeah, I think this would be cool with doing it in a boutique like that. But it is beautiful.
It's a pretty quilt.
I saw that and I'm like, oh my God, I want to do that one. And then I saw another one. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can go find an example of it. I'm gonna unshare the screen for a minute so I can go find it. Come on. Oh, laptop's being weird. Not sure why. In Facebook, I am on a couple different quilting groups or modern quilting groups, and they just finished this mystery so long I didn't even know about it. And when I saw the final thing, I'm like, oh, that is cool too. So let me download a picture of it so I can show it to you guys. And they're fixing to do a sew along, a short sew along. It's like a one-day affair. Do in celebration of 250 years of the United States, and it's a small door hanger hanging thing, I think is what they call it, door hanger or something like that. But anyway, it's like it's not the actual flag, but it's got the colors of the flag, and then it has applique letters that says "We the People," and it's all incorporated into it. So I thought that was really cool too, because I'm like, that's a really simple thing I could make because it's not big and I don't have to do it. Yeah, and you do the applique "We the People" over the top of it. Well, let me find that.
There's so many cool things this year because of the 250th anniversary.
This town I live in is also having its 250th year. Greenland wasn't.
Wow.
Greenland's not been a country for that long, but this town has been active for 250 years.
That's amazing.
It has quite a bit of history.
But then, you know, over in Europe, they look at us and go, you guys are young. We have houses that are older than that, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
I mean, we have buildings in town square. One was built in 1805, and it's used as a museum now. There's another one that was built in 1859. The smaller church, which is called the Church of Our Savior, that one was 879, I think. So there's buildings that are definitely old. There's a blacksmith building that's even older.
Wow.
So it's pretty amazing. Okay, I found what I was looking for. So this group I'm in is called Modern Quilt Studio Patterns and Fabrics. And I'm just going to share my screen because you're going to see different colorways. Hold on. And you'll see what I'm talking about. It is this so long is amazing. Where Where is Zoom at? There you. That's not Zoom. This is Zoom. Okay.
Math Geek, are you talking about the pattern that she just had up with Hand and Soul? It is not paper pieced. It is just standard regular piecing.
Yeah, it's piecing.
Wow. What is that?
So this is a mystery so long, and you can still do it. Now this pattern's $35. But this is through the Modern Quilt Studio and Patterns. There's a website, and I'll find the website. But let me show you some of the colorways that people did.
Well, that's so pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty darn amazing. Teresa, you might find these interesting too. Let me see. See all. There we go. Let's click on that.
Mm. Is that the Monday, May 18th for We the People?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, I'll show that to you in a minute. Okay.
Wow.
But look at these. These are truly amazing.
That's so cool.
So apparently yeah. There's two pieces to this.
Would you have to cut it up and then put it
One of
around?
them has to be cut up. Yeah.
Yeah, that stripy one is cut up.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that
cut
is
up.
so
Yeah.
cool. Wow.
Yeah, this is May the 18th, and that's what the little so long looks like.
Hmm.
And it's through the Modern Quilt Studio. They're going to do it live. Now, if you don't attend the live, then you have to pay for the pattern. But isn't that crazy? Look at all these beautiful colors.
Yeah. That's neat. Oh, look at that one.
Look how they staged this one. I think that's so cool.
That is great.
Yeah, and it does look like a beach quilt, don't it?
Yes, that's fantastic. Oh man, they're beautiful.
Uh-huh. Hi, Giovanna, sorry.
That's that was a cool one. I like that one.
Mm-hmm. So I guess quite a few people participated in it because their quilts are amazing.
There's a lot. That looks so cool.
Yep.
Looks like a
modern.
If you go back one, it looked like it had a spool pattern.
Yeah, I remember seeing that one actually.
Yeah, see how it looks like there's a spool in the middle?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I know they all have that, but that one really stood out.
Yep, it does. It looks like a spool. Yep.
I mean, that one does too, but the other one just looked more like a spool.
I saw one where you could really see it.
They use grunge. I really like the grunge fabric line.
This one I think is actually, this one was done by someone named Dana. And you can see the grunge. There's the spool.
Yeah, you can really see it with the contrasting sides.
Yep.
Like that last purple one, you couldn't see it very much because there wasn't as much contrast.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
So you can see the spool here too.
Yeah. Especially if you look at it from like the side. There's so much going on. I was really good at those magic eye puzzles.
Look at that one. That one, oh my gosh.
I love that one.
That one.
Yeah, that one's fantastic.
That is fantastic.
Ooh. Wow, that one's different.
Yeah, very different. Look at the busyness, and I wonder what fabric line that is with the black background.
I don't know. That's how they're going to quilt it, huh?
Yeah, they're doing stippling. You can see that. You can
That's
see
grunge.
over here too.
Yeah,
That's definitely grunge.
yeah, I really like the grunge. I've got some of the vanilla grunge. I'm gonna use in some stuff.
Wow.
Ooh, that one's neat.
Yeah, I like that one too. That is gorgeous.
Do they teach you how to use color? Because
Yeah,
this
there's
looks
video.
like,
Well, if you some of them bought their kits. Some people did colorway kits that they were selling. But if you do it from your stash, then they discuss what to do. But you also, I watched the last video, which was, and they were talking about how,
mm,
I'm not sure which video it did, but you make a flag first, a
mm,
small little square flag with the colors you plan on using, so you can figure out if that's how you want it, what colors you want to use. That determines how it's going to get used in this.
mm.
So I would need to watch the videos to see. There's 6 videos on YouTube. Look at that one.
Mm-hmm. That looks 3D.
Yep. See the flip flops?
Yes.
Okay, now we're getting out of there. Okay. Anyway, I thought that was a very cool modern quilt pattern too.
Definitely.
And that was brought to you by the Modern Quilt.
Studio, right?
Yep.
Modern Quilt Studio.
Yeah, they have a web page and everything. So quilts are getting more and more advanced. Have you noticed that?
What are?
These art ones, they're getting more and more advanced.
I think people are getting bolder.
Yeah, I'm braver.
And they're sharing their techniques, and so it's spreading. You know.
That's why when I went to QuiltCon and when I left there, I was just so in awe of so much of it, and
Yeah, very
it
inspiring.
really let I realized the idea of making 100-color quilt is not
It's not crazy.
not crazy. Yeah. And this Alice's Wonderland I'm doing right now with Sherry, it's going to have 100 colors in it.
Mhm.
Without even realizing I was doing, I started checking. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have 100 colors in this one. And this is not a modern quilt, but it's going to be pretty. I'm really excited about how it's coming together. I'm just worried about what's going to happen when we hit the parts I don't know how to do.
Oh, don't worry. Don't stress about those yet.
Yeah, because when I look at them, I'm like,
I may just skip up to that, and maybe we can do some little bit of on the side.
yeah, because that EPP, I don't even know where to start.
That video I sent you with Tula Pink is a really good one.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that. I hadn't got around to it yet, but I will watch it. Definitely watch it.
A good one. And then Elise Beck has a bunch of beginner.
Yeah, you've recommended her, and someone else sent me a link for her. I don't remember who it was though.
Zaza might have.
Um,
We're both in her sew along stuff group. But she's got a lot of beginner friendly, here's how you do it. There's also, what's her name? Patchwork Picnic? Picnic Patchwork? One of those two. Patchwork Picnic, I think it is. She has a really good tutorial. And like I said, we can sit and sew,
Okay.
and I'll take you through it. I'm gonna
There's only
Sound-
one block with the EPP, right? In
no,
the book, or is there
No.
two?
there's a couple at least.
Oh my goodness.
I saw. Well, I've got my book around here somewhere.
You know, some of those blocks, like there's like two of these blocks that I wish they'd have made it paper piecing. Like this one, you could have done paper piecing for this one,
Yeah,
paper piecing for this one,
yeah.
instead of the way they're gonna have you do it with templates.
Mhm.
This one, well, actually this one, yeah, these do paper piecing with it.
Does she do any paper piecing?
No, there's no FPP in here. Then you got the orange pill. Yeah, there's no FPP.
That's the melon block. So block 61 on page 126 is the heart. And I think that's the first.
Yeah.
That's the first EPP. Well, that's the EPP applique. Hold on a second.
See what Nina says. Thank you for my next obsession. Oh boy, we opened a can of worms with that with that modern stuff. Yeah, I want to be like Teresa. Come up with a beautiful masterpiece.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's 20 blocks that are EPP.
What? No way.
Yep.
Oh my God. So all of that's going to be handwork?
Yep.
Mm.
You're going to love it. You're going to fall in love. It's going to be a new obsession.
We shall see.
I know.
We shall see.
I'm going to tell you right now, it's really
The jury is
hard to
going to
sew.
be out on that one.
It's really hard to sew EPP with batiks. I'm finding my
Yeah,
whole project. These bright ones over here on this side are batiks, and they're EPP, and it's just really hard to sew through them.
Oh, it's because of the thickness of them, or what?
Yes, it's the thickness of the batiks
Oh,
and the super tight thread count.
interesting. Yeah, well,
But
I don't want to switch to cotton because that whole quilt's got to be batiks.
But you could learn to do flat back stitches, and that is easier to do with batiks than the whip stitch.
Ah, gotcha.
So you can just change your technique a little bit, and I'll show you all of that.
Okay.
But I'm getting pretty experienced with batiks with EPP, and it's
Cindy Surratt, Mona.
I'm sending you a starter kit.
Okay. Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Without the papers. I'm not sending you papers, but
Thank you. Well, I bought some, I don't know where it is over here right this minute, but I did buy, what do you call that paper?
cardstock.
I bought some, but I don't know if it's the right thickness or not.
Do you know what weight it is?
No, because it doesn't even say on the package.
Well, if it says it's cardstock, it'll be fine.
Came from Qaqortoq.
I figured you didn't do any hand sewing up to this point.
So here's my hand, the hand sewing, Sherry was teaching me how to hand quilt.
Oh.
So this is hand quilt. The problem is I can't fasten off because my brain won't let me. So, but here, I'll put it up to this camera, might be better. But that's my first time hand quilting.
Wow.
But you see all these? It's because I don't know how to fasten off. I have tried and tried and tried, and uh-oh, that got pulled. But
Well,
I need to be sitting next to someone
yeah,
so I can see them do it. Because when you see it on a camera, it's backwards.
sure.
Because you're actually, it'd be like you sitting in front of me showing me, and I'm right-handed. So when I'm facing you, it would look like you're doing it left-handed.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I think I think that's what I figured out is when I'm watching on a video, I'm seeing the backwards of motion of it, not the way if I was sitting next to one to see it.
Are you taking that with you to Denmark?
I could.
I would. And then whoever you drop your quilts off at the Long Armor, have her
Mhm.
give you a 5-minute tutorial on how to fix those. It would just take a second.
Yeah, because if she does hand quilting, that's actually a good idea. You're the second person that said that. Try to see if she would show me.
I know she would. I know she would. It'd
She
be
seemed
like,
like a really nice person when I was talking to her.
yeah, that's who I would ask. You can even ask before you take it if she would give you a 5-minute tutorial on how to fix those.
Yeah, because there's lots of them, as you can
No,
see.
it'd be no problem. I think that's an easy ask.
Okay.
But I'm sending, because I know you've talked about your eyes.
My eyes are due.
I'm sending you a needle threader. That's a desktop one. Those automatic needle threaders. Tink.
Oh, cool.
Where
Thank you.
you just set the needle down into the hole. I've got one around here somewhere. And then you pull the lever after you put the string across the other side, and it threads it. It's like cool.
Oh, wow. I've never seen one like that.
It's they call it a desktop threader. Here it is.
Oh, I think I have seen one of those at QuiltCon actually.
So you put the needle in, beep, and you lay the thread over this area right here, so it goes down in the groove, and then you just go tink tink, and
Wow.
it threads it. And I'm
That's
sending you
really
needles.
cool.
I'm sending you Jen Kingwell hand needles. I think I'm sending you size 10 millimeters. It's not the smallest eye. The size 11 is smaller, but they bend easy. The 10 is really good with batiks. So I'm sending those. And I sent one of these thimbles that has a metal tip.
Mm-hmm.
It's silicone. So it fits almost every finger because it's silicone. This one's too small for my what's that, this finger, the ring finger. So I use it on the second one in. And some of that Wonderful thread that's really hard to break. It's cottonized polyester.
Okay.
All of those should help make you successful with not being frustrated at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Because you have some
That's
of the
my biggest
tools.
thing is I'm gonna get frustrated and say, screw this.
Yeah, I know.
I'm usually pretty good about, at least trying, but oh my God. I remember, so I'll tell you a little story about this was in because it's so long, I think started in January of 2020, right as the pandemic started. Have you ever heard of Sugary Doo?
Not that I recall.
Well, she lives in the Netherlands, and the quilt top or the quilt so long was called the Bernina Sugary Doo so long. And I love Irani's modern way of doing things. A lot of her patterns are very modern. And so I wanted to join in, and I was totally still very newbie-ish. I didn't know what I was taking on, to be frank. And, so I got the first 3 rows done, no problem at all. I was learning. There was a paper piecing one. There was one where we were sewing angles. And I wasn't, well, it was like a weave, kind of like a chevron. Yeah, that's it. And so I didn't have any trouble with the first 3. Then she introduced the Delta Triangle.
The heck is a Delta triangle?
Let me show you. This is a delta triangle.
Oh, like a delta, delta, delta.
Yeah, so you see how they flip.
Yeah.
Well, the way she was explaining on the video and the written, and I was following her instructions, and I could not get this part and up here to line up. It kept being off. And after about 10 tries, I've decided maybe I'm not advanced enough because I knew I was a beginner. I wasn't, I did the reverse applique, no problem. That was easy. It's not.
It's all right.
So I wrote in the group, I said, well, it looks like I'm going to have to stop because I cannot do this delta row. And so two women says, what's your email? And we're going to give you mine and write us an email and tell us what's going on with you. So I wrote and I told them what the problem was. And so they wrote back and they said, so you have trouble with angles is what I'm understanding. I said, yes. And no matter what I did, when you opened them up, they were foobarred. So they wrote back and both the women got, I guess they knew each other. They made step-by-step instructions and even drew pictures.
Oh.
And they told me to take these triangles and on the back side of them, you know where that 1/4 inch seam allowance is going to be, right? They told me to take a pencil and on each tip, mark where the 1/4 inch comes together at the point on both ends, all three sides.
Mm-hmm.
Do them all that. And then take this triangle and turn it over like this because you're going to have the backside mark and put a pin where those 2/4 inch comes to that section, the intersection, and then put the pin through where it's going to go here. And then go down here and do the same thing on this end. Then pin, when you have it this way, pin the sides. So when I did what they said and I did my sew together, guess what?
It was right. Awesome.
I'm sitting there looking, like, oh my God, I did. But I literally was going to stop because I didn't think I could do it. I had tried multiple times and it wouldn't line up. And, see, I cut off a point right there. That's not cool. But that's my Sherry Do quilt. And it's very big.
I've got some batiks here that I'm going to be sewing into a block. And this block is, I think, like one of the ones that we have to do on our Alice's Wonderland.
Mm-hmm.
It has diamonds. So this is all diamonds. I'm not sure. I have to look and see. There might be an all diamond one.
I think I saw that about the diamond.
There's a diamond one, but it's a little bit longer shaped, I think. So you're going to take there's a PDF that's for templates, right? And the template one, I think, has the templates for the EPP. So you print that out on cardstock and then you cut them out on the line, right? And then what I do is I just put a tiny little bit of this Elmer's glue, which is also in the box. And I put a tiny little bit on it to just hold it in place. And for batiks, I usually thread based, but because I get it really tight when I glue based on batiks. I did glue base these yesterday when I was doing. I just did them. It's so much faster to glue based.
I was going to ask you, which do you prefer, the glue based or sew basting?
I would say it's 5 times faster to glue based.
Okay.
It's way faster to glue based, but thread basting, you're not struggling as much. At least for me, I make it really tight, and I don't mean to when I wrap that fabric around that cardstock. so like on this one, right? I'm just I put it where I want it on the fabric, and you can use a light box if you are fussy cutting. But for these, I'm not fussy cutting. I'm just randomly putting them on this fabric. And I've picked out what I want to go where, because on this pattern, they're all the exact same template. I know you can't see it. They're all the exact same template and everything. They're the same size everywhere on
Really
this
that
block.
tiny? Hang on, I want to
No.
screenshot that so I can look at that.
They're big. See, these are big pieces,
Wow.
right? So here's my pattern, but they're all exactly the same template, right?
Wow.
All the same size. So you just have to figure out what colors you want for what. So in the middle, I'm going to have it 2 different colors. I'm going to make it these 2 colors together.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to put this on the outside of it. And it has a little bit of yellow and the gold.
That's gonna look cool.
So anyway, so you figure out, I hope it looks good. And so to glue based, I'll show you a glue based and I'll show you a thread based really quick because it doesn't take long. So for the glue basting, if you want, you can change to my other camera and I'll zoom it down. You can see better what I'm doing. Yeah, like right there. What is it trying to say? It wanted me to join audio because you did that. Okay, so I'm going to glue baste this one. And I have cut around my shape about a little bigger than 1/4 of an inch. Okay, and to glue baste, I'm using the Elmer's glue. It's washable and it's purple, but when it dries, it's going to dry clear and it washes out. So, but I just use a tiny little bit. I'm gonna go up a little bit so you can see. You can't see, but it's not too close to the edge. I'm trying to stay away from the very edge because if you get it on the edge, it's harder to sew it because it makes the fabric stiff. So I go a little tiny bit into the fabric area because when I fold this over, I just fold it like I roll it up onto the edge. And then I usually switch to the opposite side and on diamonds. And I do that side. And I roll it up onto the edge. Okay. And then it doesn't matter which one you pick. I'm going to make these go in opposite directions for the little ears at the top over here. See this little ear? It's going to be sticking out. But that's okay because it's going to go behind your other piece. And so for this one, I'm coming up on the fabric just a little bit. I just roll it on the side. I don't do straight down. I do the side of the glue stick. And then I fold it up. And that is basted.
Nice.
And see, these go in opposite directions. This little wing is going this way and this little wing's going this way. So when you're putting them together with different shapes, if they're not directional, you can swap them around the other way. Oh, these are going. Anyway, you can make them face the same direction and then that'll work, but these are going the same way no matter if I flip it. Okay. I'm going to do a thread based real quick and show you. It doesn't matter what color of thread, what kind of thread. You could use your scrap thread, your horrible thread, because you're going to take these out. With my glue basting, I just put this in here, but let me show you. There, I have a tool, but I don't see it right now. But all you're going to do when you're taking the papers out is you could run a crochet hook. You can run a little, just something that's not going to ruin your fabric. You don't want to use scissors because that could cut your fabric. But you just slide it under the edge, slide it, and then the papers pop out. A lot of people punch their papers if you have a hole punch so that you could take your crochet hook or a hook or scissors even and just get it in the hole and pop it out.
Okay.
So sometimes people prep their papers before they put them in. And let me do this.
She uses glue stick even on FPP.
Oh yeah, I used a little tiny bit on, so I glued on this on my foundation paper. I just stuck it right in the middle, just a little tiny bit to hold it there for the first piece. I like to do that because that will keep it. Now I'll show you really quick how to thread base this thing. I put my and thread basing is the same way. But I'm gonna go around it, and I do it a little different on my shapes like these. I tuck in the points, but that's just because I've learned how to do it that way. You don't have to do it that way. You can leave them out, but I tuck them in. So I pick a side and I just fold it over, and I usually right in the middle of that side. And a lot of people don't go through the paper. I sew right through the paper. Now, when I get to this corner, I just fold it down, the tip, and then I fold it over. And then I sew that down. I don't know, is my camera focusing?
Shelby says the paper she bought on Amazon had holes already in them.
Yes. Yeah, some of them are pre-punched, which is good. Some of them have sayings on them. You know, like they're really getting advanced with their papers. But you can reuse them. So when you come to this tip right here, I'm holding the fabric, and then I'm just folding it down so that I've got a mitered corner right there.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna baste it around the corner. I put it down and then go back up. So I'm not going over the edge of the fabric. I'm going up and down. Because if I go over the edge, when I sew it together, I'm going to sew that thread into my piece, and I don't want to do that. So some people can just do the fabric on this side and not go through the paper, and that's fine too. Like there's so many ways to do this, but I like going through the paper. I feel like it's anchors the fabric more. It doesn't seem to slide or give. So for this corner, since I'm coming up to the part where it's on both sides, it's kind of weird right there. This side's basted and this side's basted. So I kind of just squish it up into that corner to get that tight right there. And then I fold it over. And then I hold it with my fingers really good. And then I put the thread in.
Nice.
But all you're doing is you're just trying to, the paper's a template, right? So the paper is making the shape. So you want the fabric to go around that as close to the same shape as you can. And then I just do a couple extra stitches so this doesn't come out up here until I'm ready. And then that's it. So you can just, you'll have your thread showing if you do it this way like I did. And if that bothers you, I mean, you're going to take them out later. You only take out your basting as when everything is connected. Like if all the sides were connected to what you're sewing. Because once you take out your papers, you lose that structure of the edge. And so to sew it to something else or to the next thing, if you don't have the papers in, you could mess up your perfect line. So you don't take out the papers yet. The inside ones, if they're enclosed, you can take those out. Like on this, for instance, I could take out everything that's in the middle, all these diamonds, but I would have to leave these outside diamond papers in.
Okay.
Until I attach it to something else. But I usually leave my papers in until I'm ready to take them all out at the same time. Because it just, but if you start connecting them to a lot of projects, the whole thing gets heavy and the papers weigh. So some people take them out as they go because it's easier to manipulate the fabric and everything around. It gets much easier to move. I think I showed you this
Okay.
one yesterday, but let me show you what I did here.
Hi, Jess.
I
Anita says making that glue stick look really good. She's talking about you.
oh, I'm making a flower on this one. Let me put it together real quick. So I basted these yesterday, but I didn't fix the tails. I glue basted. How did I do this? So I'm going to make this flower. So it looks less scary now, right?
Yeah.
Good.
How many years have you done the hand work?
Oh, over 20.
Golly, you guys.
I've done the hand EPP stuff. Look, I just finished let me see. Let me turn this around so you can see my flower right side up. So I'm gonna sew this one together.
That's pretty.
Isn't it cute?
Yeah.
I like it. And it's
pretty.
gonna make a hexagon, and it'll go into my hexi magic quilt that I'm making.
That's awesome.
But I started out making big ones of these.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm making the sets. I think I showed on my other, I clipped them in sets of 5. And this is my bin of them. I got a lot in here.
Wow.
So I've got a lot of them.
I think you and Robin would get on famously because she's working on an octagon quilt she's doing, and I think she did 12,000 something.
Yeah, hexagons.
Hexagon. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said octagon. I meant
That's okay. Yeah.
12,000 hexagons, and I'm like, oh my gosh.
Well, it's so nice to, I sit or listen to my audiobooks, and it's relaxing, and I just sew, and I find it more relaxing than the sewing machine. I struggle with things with the tension or redoing the bobbin or quarter-inch seam or,
Mm-hmm.
I struggle with things.
Yvonne says she also uses it to hold the fabric at the seams before sewing so that it doesn't shift instead of pinning.
Yeah, that's
And
the
Giovanna
glue.
says, I have done that in the past with EPP.
Yeah. So I'm hoping, just showing you that little bit, you'll be a little more less scared of what to do.
Thank you for sharing that with us.
No problem. So, choose your method, try both and see which one you like. Again, I make them pretty tight when I do the glue. There's no room at all in there. And so, but it's so much faster. It is very much. But I also use the glue when I do curves on my EPP with curves. Let me see. I glue basted all of these. So I made a whole bunch of these flowers.
That's pretty.
And so I glue basted the curves because I didn't know how I would thread baste them. And so now I'm appliquing these onto a big piece, like maybe they're 10 inches. I'm going to cut them down probably to 9.5 maybe.
They're pretty.
Thank you. Elise Beck, she's the one that came up with this design. And I think this is the Daisy Bloom. That's what she called it. And it's on a, Ruby Star fabric line.
Wow.
So I'm having fun with EPP. I love it.
Jess says, so many ideas. Thank you for sharing that. Wow.
Oh, I wanted to show real quick. I know you took me off the thing.
Okay, I'll put you back on real quick.
Okay, I want to show something here. Which one?
Which one did you want me to do? The other
Oh,
one?
this is fine. Okay, so I took the papers out of this one, and you
Mm-hmm.
could see that there's no structure,
Oh.
right?
Yep.
They've been in here also a very long time. You can still see the shape on
Yep.
this side.
Mm-hmm.
They were in probably, oh, good 6 months at least, glued onto the papers. So they did keep a lot of good shape,
Yep.
but I need to iron it one more time before I applique it on. But I did take the papers out on these, because you can't applique them onto the fabric that's a whole sheet unless you put holes behind it to pull the paper out, because you can't
Yeah.
leave the paper
Yeah.
in.
Yep.
So
Nina says, happy you make it not so scary.
good.
And then Giovanna said she did EPP in school. That's interesting.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, you can take me off spotlight. That's all I needed to show.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, it's fun, and you feel like you accomplished something. Like I work on these, but I finish something. This is finished, you know. And it may be a project that lasts a very long time, but I feel like I'm making progress.
What's the longest that you spent making EPP for something?
Oh my goodness. Well, I don't do start to finish. I do
Oh,
a
got you.
little here, a little there, so it's really hard to say. I do have a project that I've been working on for, well, 10
I
years,
wish
but
Robin was in here. Let me see if she's in here. Because she would have enjoyed this. Yeah, she's not in here. I'll have to mention this to her.
I was gonna, this one right here is Liberty fabric,
That's pretty.
and it's EPP. Here's my papers are still in this one. But I thread
Oh, hang on a
basted.
minute. Looks like Teresa's getting ready to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to, I'm not trying to
Are you
hog
getting
the,
ready to go, Teresa?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. So,
Um,
well, thanks for having me on.
that horse looks wonderful.
Thank
Um,
you.
I think the next time we see you, it's going to be done, isn't it?
It'll be close. I still got to do a lot of touch-up stuff, and I got to do the mane yet, and I got to. There's some stuff on the eye, and I still have to do the nose. So there's more than
Cool.
you think, but
It's
I really,
beautiful.
trying to get the body in. I'm
Yeah.
getting pretty close to that, so I might come back up
Is it
later and tonight.
is it on the fabric it's going to be on? Like you're appliquing it straight onto it, right? You're not putting it on
No,
like,
no, it's not. It's on parchment paper.
okay. So you have to move it.
Yeah, I'll have to take it off of the parchment paper and put it on fabric and then I press it down.
Hmm.
Because it all has glue, fusible webbing on the back of the fabric.
Why wouldn't you put it straight onto the fabric?
Because then I couldn't take it off if I didn't like it.
Oh, okay.
So,
Doesn't it
I
glue
mean,
to
I
each
could
other?
cover it up with another piece of fabric if I wanted to, but
Yeah.
but then it just gets thicker and thicker and thicker. And
well,
that
the way you peeled it off the part, when you showed us how you could peel it off the parchment paper, that was really cool.
Yeah.
yeah, you can just. Can you see that,
Yeah.
honey?
Yeah, I got you on spotlight so everybody's seeing what you're doing.
Okay. So there's the pattern back there,
Ooh.
and that is fabric. And but I'm not going to use this pattern to put my pieces on at all. I will just always have this pattern. So it's all grayscale, as you can
Oh,
probably see.
yeah.
Now, a lot of people do just put their pieces on there, but I might want to do this horse again. So,
You could have a whole
I,
But you're
collection
doing
of
it, it's cool.
horses.
but I doubt it. I doubt it. And so, yeah, so this is parchment paper. This is this type of method. And then you just put your pieces on. And when I get ready to take it off, then I can just grab back behind here and pull all of this off. And it should all come off in one big piece.
Yeah.
And that's why you overlap your little pieces of fabric, is so that it'll all come off together.
Oh,
And then I will transfer it onto whatever background I'm planning on using, which I don't know.
wow. That is so pretty.
So when you get closer to being ready to do a transfer, are you going to go fabric hunting or what's your plan?
Yeah, I'm going to go shop my stash
Uh-huh.
first, and then I'm not sure if I'm going to have to piece something, or now some of them, the actual, I think this pattern, the person that made this pattern, yeah, Emily Taylor, she did the background the same way she did the horse.
Oh. Oh,
But
in
it's
little
all just little
pieces.
teeny pieces.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
And
that's cool.
Teresa is not going to do that. No, because why would I? I could move on faster to something else.
You could.
But so I have some ideas going on in my brain about it, but it's pretty hard to just explain it. It
Yeah.
will be a lighter background, I think, for sure.
Oh, you know that grunge would look cool.
Um, there is no grunge in this sewing room. Sorry.
Oh,
They're all saying it's beautiful, Teresa.
yes, it's
Thank you.
absolutely gorgeous.
I'm not a
I'm in
real
awe of you.
grunge.
You know, you're my hero.
If
This is
you
so-
don't win, I'm going to be mad. It's going to be impossible. So, how are you quilting it?
I haven't decided yet.
Oh,
I might not quilt it at all. I might put it behind a frame
oh,
and just do it that way. Because I don't have to quilt it because it's all glued already.
well, yeah, but I mean the layers, right? How are you attaching the layers to make sure it doesn't shift the batting or anything? Are you
Oh, I
putting
can glue
batting?
that too.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have to even use batting.
Yeah, because you plan on using it as
What I could do is once I put this on a background piece of fabric, then I could just glue the whole thing down to a canvas.
Yeah.
And I think I have a canvas this big. I could just put it on the canvas.
I
That
think
And
would,
doing that
I'm
would make
kind of
it
thinking
really
about
cool.
that.
oh yeah, just
Would
put it straight onto it. Maybe not put it on a background fabric.
it would still go on a background fabric, but
Oh, okay.
and then I would just attach it to the canvas, and I would either just glue it all down and then staple the edges around.
Yeah. It's whatever you do is going to be fantastic.
Or I can take it in and have it matted, put it behind a frame.
I think putting it behind a frame would be really cool. And it'll
So,
last forever behind a frame, I would think.
yeah, I think it would last better. And if I did that, then I would put it behind one of those UV, you know, protection from the sun type
Mm,
glass.
yeah. Doesn't that
And
change the color though?
uh,
Wouldn't it change the color of what you see?
no,
Is there a
because
tint?
there's different colors of glass you can get. It's not tinted, you know, it doesn't have to be tinted.
Okay. That's a great idea.
So I'm kind of thinking about that. But then again, I thought about thread painting too, you know, quilting it and doing a thread paint thing.
Have you ever done, do you have any pieces where you've done thread painting? Because I haven't seen anybody really do that.
Nope.
I mean, all I've ever seen is like the finished thing, like at QuiltCon I saw some.
Well, there's a lady that has a really cool YouTube channel that she was
Yeah,
showing. There's a lot of people that do it, and it's amazing.
it is amazing. And if I was, since I have never done it before, if I do something like that, I do have a few panels, uh, you know,
Yeah,
little panels of
like
things.
practice.
Yeah, that I would practice on first, for sure. Or just, you know, even draw something up, because that's a technique all in itself, you know.
Yes, yes. A new
Can you do
skill.
thread painting on your long arm?
Mm-mm.
I don't think I would do it with a long arm. I think I would just do it with my brothers. It'd be a lot easier to get to the bobbin and easier to change the thread and
Yeah,
all that stuff.
you'd want to change
And
colors probably a lot.
I free motion quilted for a long time with that Brothers sewing machine before I even had a long arm. So I think I would be more comfortable with thread painting just on a regular sewing machine. Now, if I was just going to do like a little stippling stitch, you know,
Hmm.
then I might use the long arm, but I would still have to change thread quite a bit, because I'm not going to put white, you know, on the dark.
On the black part.
That's really cool.
So I don't know. This is the first time I've ever made one of these. So
Yeah,
this is my first
I
one.
think it's truly amazing.
yeah. You look
And I've
like you've
seen
been doing
some
it forever.
people put like tulle over the top.
Oh,
And I I can see where it helps when you're quilting it, but it changes the color so much. I don't,
Yeah.
yeah.
you know, now that might be needed in some areas. You know, you can use it as a design tool like that, but just to put like a whole big sheet of white or gray or whatever tulle, I just think it would tone it down too much, you know.
Yeah.
I agree. I think you use
So,
so much that interfacing, it's not going anywhere.
right.
You know?
And if you do use your iron on this process a little too much, you do burn up your glue. So sometimes you have to put some more glue on there, you know.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of your little hand iron that you use to press your fabric to the your canvas, I mean your parchment paper, one of the Denmark fabric stores that I found that we'll probably stop on, they sell those.
Oh,
So I'm like considering I should come home with one because you never know. Maybe I'll figure out how to, maybe we'll do something together or something. I don't know. Maybe
yeah.
one, just, something simple.
Yeah. Start with something simple. Remember I did that little bird,
Mm-hmm.
the bluebird? That
Yep.
was that on sitting on top of that spool.
Mm-hmm.
That was really simple.
Yeah. And it would just be get your feet wet kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. You have a printer, don't you?
Yes.
I had to send you that pattern.
Okay.
and you have all the petites, it would be really easy project for you to do, and you wouldn't have to stitch it down or anything like that, you know.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have- You have fusible?
Yep. Do you use one-sided or two-sided?
Double-sided.
Double-sided. Yeah. Okay. Because you have to press it onto the fabric first.
Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, I gotta go. I'm beat.
You need a nap?
Well, I don't want to take a nap, but I need to go rest.
Okay. Hey, I will send you an email concerning Monday, okay?
Yeah, that's
It's
fine.
just for a short amount of time. Okay?
All righty. Well, you guys all have a good rest of your day. Thanks for having me, Katie.
Yeah, thanks for coming, and I'll send you a link tomorrow if you want to join us. Unless you're gonna go fishing.
Well, I'm gonna try my hardest to go
Drag him out the
fishing.
door kicking and screaming if you have to.
Yep, kicking and screaming, or I might just go by myself, you know.
If you don't come with me, I'll just go by myself. That's right.
That's right. I'm
What
not
do you-
afraid to go fishing by myself, you know.
Yep. Yep.
What are you catching?
Trout.
I love trout.
Yeah, me too. So, well, it was good to spend time with you, Happy. You have a
You
good
too.
day.
Thank you.
All right.
It was fun.
Bye, everybody in the
Thank
chat.
you, Teresa, for joining me.
You betcha. Thank you.
Bye.
See you next time.
Yep. And here is another block.
Oh, awesome. Yay.
So right now, let's see how many have I got made now.
Hey, when do we get to answer the question?
Oh, I need to deal with that in a minute. Let me show everybody each of these I've done so far tonight. So we got this one. Wait a minute. Need to, oh, here we go. That's a good angle.
Yeah.
And then this one. And this one. And this one. So I got 4 done today.
Wow.
Not bad. So there's definitely enough here to do. Let's see, this could do a row. There's 4 here to do another row. If I just did 4 blocks. Cool. We're coming along with it.
Yeah. Looks great.
Thank you.
They're going to look so cool together.
And I still have, let's see, I have enough to do. There's enough. Yeah, I need to make some more, looks like. There's enough to do 1 more block right there. Okay, question. Let's do the poll. Okay. Hey, Rita. Giovanna asked a question and she missed the question. Can't you get transparent tulle? Rita says, have some of that, Giovanna, and mine has like sparkles in it as well. How many should we be making? You mean of the Katie's Creative Chaos, Nina? I'm doing 35. But you don't have to do 35. If you want to do like a twin size, you can take and do 4 by 6, which would be 24. Yeah, 24, right? Yeah, 6 times 4, 24. All right, let's do this poll. What does, now I got to go listen to how it's said again so I can say it correctly. Where did you go? Let's see here.
Cabotage.
Cabotage. There we go. So the word is cabotage.
Cabotage.
Cabotage. Anyway, what does cabotage mean? Does it mean writing a poem? Does it mean trade or transport along a coast? Does it mean building a bridge? Does it mean painting a picture? And I got it wrong. Anyway, let me see. 13% said poem, 68% said trade or transport along a coast, 5% said building a bridge, and 13% said painting a picture. The answer is trade or transport along a coast.
I just guessed. I got it right.
68% of you got that right.
I was guessing.
38 votes. Congratulations to those who got it right. Those of us who got it wrong learned a new word today.
Yeah. Well, I learned a new word too.
Yeah, that was a new word for me. And I definitely got the meaning wrong. I chose poems. Oh my gosh.
I have no idea.
Nina says, too funny. I was walking away from my keyboard and yelled across the room, yes. Yeah, 35, Nina. And then Rita says, I have been lurking and then went outside to listen to the birds, then came back in to live again. Oh, to the live again, to lurking. Of course you did. And I need to put something in before I forget. Jess, you still here? Jessie, where are you?
It's storming here.
It's been rain. You know why I keep yawning? You probably noticed I've been yawning for most of the night.
No.
No, I've been yawning like for the last 2 hours. You know why I'm yawning? Because I have the front door cracked, letting fresh air in, which just happens to smell like rain. And guess who wants to go to sleep? Me. I'm like, this is so not fair.
Well, how long are we staying here?
Well, I'm going to pull everybody over to Williams because we're almost there anyway. So I think I'm going to make another block. And then dump everybody into Williams' channel as soon as I find the link that I forgot. And I'm going to have to let you know who outside.
Yeah.
Which is she's going to be grumpy when she realizes it's still raining outside. You know, dogs are funny creatures. She will go play in the lake, not a problem getting all wet, but don't let it rain. It's like, oh my God, I'm going to melt. You're going to have to wait a minute. I got to do something. Oh, stop talking. You talk too much. You talk too much. And they're like,
I hope I wasn't talking too much at this live.
no, you're fine. She looked like she was tired. She said she'd been working out in the shed. I'm over here yawning because the rain is making me sleepy. No, you showed something. You made it less. I'll see if I can find that paper here in a minute. But let me go do what I need to do real quick first. I got to put a link in to this live so that I can send everybody where they need to go. Really? You hear this noise over here? Oh, now she's going to get louder. Are you saying hi to everyone? Or are you just trying to make Mama look like a dummy?
I had my cat was trying to get up here a minute ago. The other one, Roxy. They don't like it when it's storming outside.
Well, yeah, thunder and lightning. Now, see,
Yeah.
this dog has not heard thunder and lightning, but she's heard fireworks, and fireworks don't seem to even phase her. Denise says, yeah, let the pup out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put her outside for gotta go shoo-shoo. Come on, let's go shoo-shoo. Girl, if you knock my phone off my thing, I'm gonna get upset with you. Come on, let's go shoo-shoo. Come on. Let's go shoo-shoos. Come on.
Well, it's been fun being on this side of the camera. You know, just being in the chat usually. Not using the right scissors. I like to use scissors with a serrated edge. Really help with cutting these batiks. Really helps. So I'm just trimming it down so I don't have this extra bulk. It doesn't have to be perfect, just, you know, enough.
She'll be yipping in a minute because it's really raining hard outside.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't expect it to rain today, and it just snuck up on me, and I'm looking out the window. It's getting dark outside, but it's enough I can see all the trees moving around like tornado type weather out there.
Uh-oh, well, I hope there's no tornado lurking.
Well, the sun is still up, so you got kind of that green sky you don't want to see.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that green color.
Yeah. I got a little bit of that going on outside going, I don't like that.
They haven't issued a tornado warning or watch, have they?
No, I would have seen it. Because I got this other phone over here, would have told me. I was just trimming these up a little bit. They were kind of a little bit too much. And if you leave a lot of seam on your fabric, I mean, it just adds weight to your quilt when you're done. So it does, trim it up. You've got to watch that Tula Pink video because she talks about how it was so good.
Nina says she's getting hit with the invisible drips. It's scary. You should have seen her. She walks out the door with me, right? And I send her down the walk, and she turns around and looks at me like, really, Mom?
Where are you going? Come with me.
I don't want to get wet. I'm with her on this. I don't like getting wet. I don't mind the snow, but I mind the rain. Hi, Raven. And it's because it's a little bit chilly right now is why. If it was Florida rain, I'd probably be outside playing in it.
Yeah, that's hot rain.
Yep. One thing I miss the most about Florida is thunderstorms and how the rain smells when you have a lightning storm because it ionizes the raindrops, creating Mother Nature's freebie nitrogen. And you can smell it in the air.
Yeah, when I was at boot camp, we were in Orlando, and it was during the summer, and almost every single day at 3:00 in the afternoon, it would downpour.
Yep. Got to go get her. She just yipped at the door. Well, that was fast. What's the matter? You think you're gonna melt? You know, it's interesting. The rain smells so fresh, but my chest feels like somebody's sitting on it right now.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's triggering my asthma.
Yeah.
And I figured it would about time we get too much humidity in the air. All right, where's my other inhaler? Oh, it's back here in the back of the drawer. This stuff helps a lot because I'm not using my inhaler as often.
I've never seen that.
This is a special kind of tube for people like me who don't have lung capacity.
It's a nebulizer?
No, it's a chamber, and I put the whole amount of medicine in it, and the chamber holds the medicine.
Oh, cool.
And then when I put this on my mouth, I inhale what I can and do the thing, and then finish taking the rest of it in, and it goes into my lungs better.
Right.
Versus when I do this, some of this gets wasted.
Yes, I agree.
It doesn't go where it's supposed to go.
So I've got one that's a powder, and it goes click, click, and then I'm supposed to breathe it in.
The powder doesn't work.
I can't seem to breathe it in enough to get it into my lungs right. I'm like, somebody who can't breathe, why are you making me try to suck this in? Like, you know, I want it sprayed into me. You know,
when I first moved over here, they were giving me the Finland in a powder, and I finally went up to have an appointment with the. I said, "You cannot give me this in powder. It has to be like this."
Yeah.
Because there's no way that powder is going to get down into my lungs. It's just not going to happen.
I find that I can sometimes do it, but sometimes I don't. There's a reason I'm using it, for crying out loud. You know, I can't breathe it. So yeah, I like that chamber, man. That's a cool invention.
Yep. And they mainly wanted me to use it with this flutiform, which that's why they're debating on switching this medicine.
I think it's
get the same. Yeah, you know, and it seems to be helping because I seem like I think I'm getting more of it into my lungs that I wasn't getting before.
Good.
And like I said, I've not been using my inhaler as much. I'm about to use my inhaler because the humidity is bugging my lungs. No, Rita says she has 4 different inhalers. I have a nebulizer, a Finland inhaler, and that thing you just saw me use. And that is plenty.
I do have that, the type you have right there, but only for emergencies.
These are, when I came back from the United States in 2024, there was a bowl sitting on the counter, and it had 6 or 7 of my inhalers in it. And I asked Hanifa, I said, where'd you find these at? She says, you got them all over the house. And I gathered them up. I'm like, so I went and looked in the bathroom. She gathered them up all right. She took them out of everywhere where I'd stashed them on purpose.
Oh my goodness.
Because when I was growing up, I didn't have these.
Yeah.
I suffered with my asthma. So every room in this house has an inhaler.
Yeah.
And several jackets have inhalers. I don't go anywhere without an inhaler.
Somebody mentioned in one of the lives I was watching, The Hand That Rocks the Cradle.
Yeah.
And remember that movie at the end where she needed her inhaler? Every time I think about not being able to breathe, I think about that movie. She needed her inhaler.
Teresa says she has one of those chamber things too. Yeah, it works. Because I thought they gave me one of these before.
That's a cool chamber.
And but I don't, because she asked me, she says, did I give you one of these? I couldn't remember, so she gave me another one. And she says, this is what you need. Put your inhaler in here, put the dosage in here, and then you can inhale what you can actually inhale, because I can't inhale like everybody else.
Yeah.
And then come back to it again and inhale the rest of it. And it seems to be working because I'm getting more medicine than I wasn't getting before. and it's not getting wasted on top of it. Because
Yeah.
these flutiforms, they don't last very long. Like I already see the red button here.
Mm.
So it's about to run out and I'll have to get another one. There's supposed to be 250 microns of 10 something on here, something like that. But the Ventolin is lasting me longer because I'm not using it as much. What is a Brio, Rita? I only have one nebulizer machine. I don't see the need for more than that. I keep that thing in my bedroom. I do have a portable nebulizer, and I probably will take the portable neb with me just in case I get into trouble in Denmark. But the last time I went to Denmark, I didn't seem to have any problem. I mean, they're surrounded by ocean too.
Right, but different times of year, you might be allergic to the plants. I'm allergic to a lot of plants and trees, flowers.
I'm trying to remember if we've been to Denmark in June. I kind of think we have.
But different years could have different seasonal blooming at different times.
Yeah, that's true.
Even I know this year they're saying we're supposed to have a hotter summer than we did.
Surprised me. I think the Atlantic Ocean is going to be overly hot and create hurricanes that shouldn't be massive, but they're going to be. Because last year it seemed to me like, or last summer it seemed like they wasn't really. I mean, there was hurricanes, but they were not that many of them. Didn't seem like, or they just didn't go anywhere near land anyway.
Yeah, I agree. They weren't as disastrous.
Yeah, no major, huge messes to clean up. It costs billions of dollars.
Yeah.
All right, let's get another block out and sew it. And someone let me know when it is. Well, right now it's 12:05, so 9:35 Eastern Standard Time. Someone keep an eye on the time for me because you know me, I'm not going to keep up with it.
Oh, in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, about 30 minutes. You know, I love these totes, but they have the weirdest smell.
I agree. I have to be okay with that.
I'm like, that stinks.
It's plastic.
Some kind of plastic they make it out of. I don't know what the heck.
Yeah.
And it sucks because I have such a sensitive nose.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right, time to check out what I want to do as a corner block. So let's get these on here. Okay, don't want to put you here. Let's turn you around.
Are you left-handed or right-handed?
Right-handed. But I can do things with my left hand. I can write with my left hand. I can eat with my left hand.
Did you ever break your right hand and force yourself to do it?
No, I just happen to be ambidextrous quite a bit. I know it's strange. It's like when I put my fork in my left hand to cut with my right hand. My mother used to get on to me, why aren't you using your left hand to cut with because you're right handed? And I'm like, Mom, this makes more sense to cut my meat like this.
Because I want to. Leave me alone.
No way. The only thing I really, and if I had left-handed scissors, I probably could cut left-handed. Now I've messed around a little bit using my Olfa to left hand cut, but it's like, let's not.
I still don't understand why right-handed or left-handed scissors cut differently. Why can't you use both hands with the same scissors? It's the same movement up and down. I don't understand.
I think it's something to do with maybe it's the angle or something. But when you're looking at it, you don't really see an angle.
I don't see it. So it's like, why does it matter which hand you have it in?
I don't know.
It's a open and close snippy thing.
But it matters because I've tried cutting with regular scissors, but you go get left-handers and they're easy to cut with.
Oh man.
Okay, we need to make a decision about my end cap block. Okay, what colors do we want to test run on here? This one might work, maybe, since this is all a different kind of.
Okay.
No, I don't want red near those stripes. Let me see here. I don't want no pink near there because that looks like pink and red. What about? Nope. Let me see here. What about this?
So after I get them all basted together, then I audition where they're gonna go. So I put them back to, in their spots.
I've been on a project container thing right now because I need to get better organized because this disorganization is driving me insane. And it's like time to do something about it. Anyone like this right up here, or you think that's too much?
What?
Ignore these piled down here. I'm talking about right there.
That one's not too much. It looks like the one on the other corner is bolder than the rest of them, though.
You mean this?
The blue and yellow at the top.
Oh, this one, yeah.
But I would swap them. The blue and yellow with the green, so that the green
this
wasn't right.
yellow's already attached.
Oh, okay.
So let's try something different. No. What about this?
But you can flip it over the other direction, right? Or
yeah,
does it?
I could do that. I could do it like this, but then I can't flip this because now we'd have two whites next to each other. And I'd rather not do that.
Oh.
Okay, let's try something else. That's dark.
It's frozen. I can't. Okay, it's now moving again. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that actually would work. Because this would be too, yeah, that would be wrong. There's also this one. Do you like this one?
No.
Better? Or that one better?
I think that one better with the red checks.
Okay.
Because the pink and pink together didn't look good.
No. Rita says, it is great to be able to use either hand. One hand gets tired and I just change to the other. What I find strange is sewing machines, for the most part, are made where the sewing is on the left side. I don't know if that really matters, actually. It is the pressure from the angle your hand squeezes the scissors. Okay. And then Rita says, you can use scissors right or left. You just have to use them upside down if they are right-handed scissors, as the angle of the blades are different.
Okay.
See, if the sewing machine was the other way, where you had this on the right instead of on your left, I would still be fine with it being on the other end. So I really don't see that it would matter when it comes to being right-handed or left-handed.
What do you think of this block?
I think that block is pretty.
So I kind of distributed the different colors. So they're not
think it looks great.
Right next to each other.
All of that's petite too. Ooh,
yeah.
I love it. I like how you got this going. It looks like I'm not sure it's, yeah, it's cool looking.
I could swap a couple of them, like this one and this one could maybe swap.
You have this design going on with that, and it looks really good.
Kind of in and out. I could swap this one around this way. Let's see what it looks like. I kind of like
I
it
think you need to
swooping
turn
up.
it back the other way. Yeah.
I like it swooping up a little bit.
Yeah, me too. I think it looks good the way it is. Hmm.
I don't know.
Turn that one to the left of that the other way.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks.
That
That
would
looks
work. Yeah, it looks like it's sneaking around. Yeah. Yeah, and that works.
okay. I like that one.
Yep.
Yeah, it does. Okay, so then when I put them together, I'm gonna leave it like this on the board, and then I'm just gonna pick up two pieces. Okay, and keep them where I wanted them, and put them right sides together. And then I'm gonna whip stitch or flat back stitch from tip to tip, and then
Okay.
open it back up, and then put it back down, possibly, depending on how complicated the block is. And then I could do another set. Well, it's best for this diamonds to do these three in this row, and then this three in this row, and then sew them to each other, and then you won't get a hole in the middle right here.
Teresa says, who wants a meatball sandwich or meatloaf sandwich? I do.
And then I'll put the diamonds on the outside. I'll put those on last.
Okay, cool.
Now, I know
do, Teresa.
I know we have one like that one.
Meatloaf sandwich, yum.
Oh yeah, they're good. Ah,
So if you're holding the scissors like this,
yeah,
and you turn, because with these are Kai scissors,
yeah.
and I don't feel like that it wouldn't matter which way you turned them if you were using them in your left hand, because they look even to me on both sides. But if they were scissors like this,
Yeah, like
that's
those.
different.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So turning them upside down might make sense. But with these Kais, there's really not a that
I don't know. I've always wondered. It's like it's a blade.
Hey, hey Rita, before I sew some more of these blocks together, you want to see my flying geese? These are going to be fun. These are 2.5 by, or 2 by 3.5. Yeah, 2 by 3.5.
Oh, Ian and Becca are doing a jelly roll race on their featherweight sewing machines tonight.
Yeah.
I'll have to watch them on a replay.
Yeah, I'll just watch on a replay.
I have to watch a lot on replay because I can't be everywhere all the time.
Nope. Same,
And there's
same.
so many good channels out there.
Yep. I need to move these over so I can squeeze them all in here. Oops. All right, now, please behave yourself. These colors are going to look good, I think.
Oh, look at
I'm not
that.
using it. Yeah, I'm gonna finish laying them out, but they're not going to go this way in this order because there's enough here to make 3 blocks.
Is this one of our blocks or is it a
Yes.
border?
This is for 3 of the blocks. Yeah, of the flying geese. I do have 45 of the square and squares done for the border. Oh my gosh, look at these colors. I love this color right here. I wish I knew where I got that one from.
Which one?
This one right here. I wish I didn't know where I got it from. I just had a small piece of it. I dug it out of some
I
scrap
didn't
stash, and I have no idea where I got it from.
see which one you pointed to.
This one right here.
Oh, okay. It's kind of a fuchsia.
It's like a violet
Yeah,
or something.
fuchsia maybe.
Yeah, or fuchsia. Yeah, it could be fuchsia. It's an interesting color. And I've been using it on and off on these blocks, and it's giving an interesting effect.
Mm-hmm.
So these are 24 of these flying geese. And I did them in
Foundation. The foundation paper piece.
yeah, they're paper. But I did them all in one night with on Williams Live. I got them all done. Look at those colors.
They're great.
Oh, yeah, they are. They just did 1 hour. They're going to continue it on Sundays on Ian's Live. Oh, cool. Oh, no, Attack of the Flying Birds. So the blocks are gonna be fun to put together because there's 3 blocks and I made enough. So the first 3 blocks in the flying geese in the book are all this size. And then after that, they reduced to 1.5, 1 by, let me look. And then after those first 3, you go to the next one. Let me see. So block 45, 46, 47 are all the same size. And then when you get to 48, this capital T, they are going to be 1.5 by 2.5. And from that point on out, they're all 1.5 by 2.5. Yep, 1.5 by 2.5 on that one. Wait. Now this one says 3.5. No, 3 and 3. What? Yeah, that does say that. 3 and 3/8. Oh, that's for the diamond in the square. This is going to be problematic. But the flying geese are 1.5 by 2.5. So I don't know if I have paper piecing for this one.
Do you have that bundle?
Bundle of what? I don't know if I have the square to square this size.
That one that I showed you on Etsy, the digital.
Oh, yes, I did. So I'll have to go look there because that's there, isn't it?
They have a bunch of different sizes.
Yeah, they should have that there then because I don't think I have it the other way. Yeah.
They might not have that weird.
That's a weird size. I don't know why they did that. Cut the 2 3.5 by 3. Oh, this is this. I mean, I could do this. It's not a problem. It's just it's more accurate if you use this paper. Yeah, this is the last block, and then we're off to piecing with templates.
Piecing with templates.
Yep.
What does that mean?
That means.
What does it mean?
Well, let's see. You have the book, right?
Yeah, but I haven't studied it.
Oh, okay. So templates. It shows curves for one thing, and then the next page you have the templates for the curves, for the whatever shape you call that one, and then the triangle, the lemon peel.
Oh, yeah.
Those. The ones that I was suggesting, they would make great paper piecing instead.
So it's kind of like applique.
Yeah. Well, the applique doesn't come into play until after you go through. Let's see, how many blocks are we making before we hit applique? Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 before. Oh my God. You're doing 9 of these, and then look, English paper piecing.
Ah. It's only 9? We only have 9 until we get to, oh.
Yeah, till we get to that, yeah. And then for the English paper piecing stuff,
There's 20.
it's 1, 2.
I counted them.
Oh, you already counted them?
Yeah, there's 20 of them. That one right there is like the one I'm making right now. The one on the,
This one here?
yeah,
Or
well, no, the other one. That
on the
one.
left, the
Yeah,
strawberry?
it's exactly the same pattern I'm doing right here.
See, this heart thing doesn't impress me much. So I would want, if I'm going to do this, I think I would rather make 2 of something. I don't like squared hearts. That's what the problem is. This is pretty. This 6-pointed star. And this
Yeah.
looks like a Dresden.
It is. Mm-hmm.
So this should not be hard to do.
Well, you've got the English paper piecing template right there.
I wonder if you could convert it to Dresden.
Well, you could do whatever you want, but
That's a good question. Who knows?
they're
I'm not
smaller.
Yeah, I'm not smart enough to know the answer to that one. Because this is in nomad's land. This is where I have to learn something.
This is the learning book, remember?
Yep. Yep. I like this one too. I saw a flower back here. And I think I'm gonna make 2 of them. So because I don't want to make the cat, because I'm not a cat person. Like, look at here. Look at this beautiful heart. Right there. So perfect. I like this flower. Where is it?
Have you seen Elizabeth Hartman's Wiener Dog quilt?
No, well, I don't know. Maybe it depends, because I do have 2 Dotson patterns.
She has a dogs and sweaters, and that's Dotson's. Dachshund.
Well, I tried to find a Dotson one that I found a Dotson pattern to see if I could trade it for the kitty cat. The smallest I could find was 8.5 inches, and that's not going to work.
You could shrink it down. See
this flower? I like this flower.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty flower.
I don't know how to shrink it down.
The Dachshund?
Yeah.
When you, I don't know if it's on your computer settings, but when you go into your print, you might be able to reduce it in size there.
Nina says we lost Katy to Dreamland. Sorry, guys. I was a bit sidetracked. Well, I know I can increase the print size. I didn't know whether you can reduce it or not.
I think you can.
But how would you know how much to reduce it to?
You'd have to practice. You'd experiment. Try 25%, and then if that doesn't work, try, if it's still too big, then I'd go up to 35 or 40 and see what happens. That's what I would do. Just play with it.
What was set up here? I missed something. Andrea says, like I said before, they have taken larger patterns and resized them to make them all the size uniform to this pattern. So that is why we have many odd measurements. Yeah, you're right about that one. Because I will have to do some improvising with 2 of my blocks. And I know that I did them right. But they're like off by 1/8 of an inch. So I am not going to, after doing one block twice, no.
I'm running into the same problem. I am trying to do a scant 1/4 inch.
Well, I don't even do scants because that makes no sense to my brain. my machine does not have a scant 1/4 inch setting.
I just have to move my needle over. Like
You
when I
keep
turn
saying,
on,
you keep saying move your needle over, but my Janome it moves the needle to the right for the 1/4 inch, but there is no setting for a scant eighth. Yes,
no, no, there's not. So when I turn on my machine, it starts out at 3.5
yeah.
position. And I have to have the needle up and I punch that over to, right now it's at 4.5 for the needle position.
Where do you see needle position at?
It's
You mean up here on, you have a Janome, right?
yeah, yeah,
So over here on the thing, you can actually move that needle.
yeah. There's
How do you move the needle?
I have a plus and minus sign. Do you
Is
see
that
where?
the same as the right and left arrow?
Yeah,
So if I
maybe.
mess with this, I get a beat when I mess with that.
It's got to be, your pressure foot has to be up.
My
Your
foot
needle,
is up.
your needle has to be up,
It's up.
and it's giving you an error.
No, not an arrow. It's making a beep when
Yeah,
I. So there's a right arrow and a left arrow.
So mine beeps. Mine beeps when I push it. It goes beep, 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 beep every time I change the number. 4.5.
I must have to use a different way. Is yours a memory craft?
Yes.
I need to look at my book.
So you know where it says you can do the stitch size and shrink the stitch size or increase the stitch.
Yeah.
Mine is right next to that for the needle position.
I see 2 knobs. One is the stitch width and one is the stitch length.
Okay.
That's all. I have 2 knobs. Do you have 3?
No, I have it. It's a digital thing.
Oh, in the digital.
I have a digital panel. I don't have the knob. I mean, I have a pad, but that's just to scroll through stuff.
Maybe mine doesn't move the needle any further to the right.
Yeah, it might not move the position of the needle.
Yeah, or to the left. Well, if I press 1, so now I have to press buttons to move the needle. Like I press 1 and it'll move it to the regular position. If I press 4, it moves it to the far right.
That's because it's got memory. It's in the memory to move it to that position. It's programmed.
Wait a minute. Ooh, that just barely misses the pressure foot.
Uh-huh. You got to be careful.
That I need to look in my book.
You can break your needle.
Uh-oh, and I just did something. Let me put that back.
Just turn your system off and turn it back on. It should be fine.
I fixed it. Okay, I need to find my manual because maybe it says how to move it to the left a little bit. Not all the way to the left. Maybe it says how to do it. Because I'm not using my eyeballs to do it because I can't see, well, you've heard me talk about my eyes enough to know. I have trouble with them. All right.
I'm just experimenting with trying to get it to this, still have enough to sew and have a seam.
Who's in here? William's in here.
Oh, hi.
In about 5 minutes, I'm gonna be dumping everybody over there. Let me see if it talks about I'm not sure what you call that. Settings for the needle plate setting?
Needle position.
Needle position. Okay.
Does anybody in the chat have any ideas?
Well, I know Jess uses a Janome. I don't know who else uses one.
Well, you'd have to show us what your side panel looks like.
Here, I can do that. Not a problem. As soon as the phone decides it's on, it doesn't like it when I unplug it rudely for some weird reason.
It's sideways.
Uh-oh. Did I just disappear?
Uh-uh. Oh, yeah.
Yes, I did. I don't know. When I unplug it, sometimes it acts strange or deranged, whatever. Come on now. I hate when this happens because when I want to show you something, I can't.
Oh, it's okay.
Here we. It's because it got warm, is what I think it is. It gets. Ooh, now I'm back.
Yeah.
And let's put it in horizontal. That's what mine looks like.
Okay. See that thing in the middle on your screen?
Hold on a minute. Let me put a light over here too, because yeah, that's better.
See on your display screen?
Yeah.
That's your needle position, the one in the middle.
Yeah, right here.
Yes. If you tap that, can you change it?
No.
It's not.
I have
Okay.
to do something over here. So watch what happens. Like, watch my needle while I press. See, there's buttons over here. So
Yeah.
if I press 1, see how the needle just moved?
Yeah.
If I press 2, nothing happens. If I press 3, nothing
Because
still happens. But
because
if I
it's
press 4, then it moves it to the far right, which is a 1/4 inch. If I press 5, it goes way to the left. Look how close it gets to the edge right here.
yeah.
See how close that is to that?
Uh-huh.
That's like dangerous.
You have to have the
Well,
right
maybe-
foot on. Yes.
So maybe I need to
It does move. You've just got to figure out how
figure
to
out the
put it into
code,
the
yeah.
memory. Yeah.
I
Because
need to find a code.
those numbers are memorized into the system for it. That's why they call it memory.
Yep. So that sounds like I need to move the code or find the code. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and take this phone off of here since we're gonna be moving over to Williams anyway.
Yep, it looks like it's time. 8:34.
Yep.
Well, this has been fun. Good talking with everybody.
Thank you for hanging. So how do you feel about your first live?
It's fun.
See, you actually didn't seem nervous or nothing. I mean, you're just like,
I'm just talking with friends.
but you sewed and you also showed us how to do something, or you were showing me, but everybody else was watching. I mean, you're just a natural.
Well, this is fun. I'm just having fun. I'm not too stressed about if I screw something up,
Well,
I know
if
I know
anyone's
it's gonna
going to screw
happen.
things up around here, it's going to be.
No, you should have seen me. I was trying not to show everybody, but I was having fun with my tension over here
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some fun earlier today.
Yep.
But this is dead. I got to
Okay.
charge it again.
All right, you guys. Thank you. Oh, wait, let me share Happy's channel. If you have not been, she doesn't have, I'll forewarn you now, she doesn't have videos up yet, but she does have a channel that she plans on putting videos on.
Yes, I will get stuff out there.
Y'all go over there and go ahead and subscribe to her because she will be putting videos up at some point. Help her grow. And let her feel welcome, and check her out every so often to see if she's done that. And thank you, Shelby, for being here. Thank you, all of you who hung out with me the whole time. I don't know how long I've been live tonight, but anyway, remember to live, laugh, love, and dream. What do you do with that? You make something beautiful, or you go do something for someone else that's beautiful, because you never know, it might change your whole world. So see you guys over on Williams.
Sounds good. Thanks, everybody. Bye.
So when I stop the live, it should take everybody over to Williams.
Okay.
So
or have a button to go there.
Yeah. There'll be a thing at the bottom of the screen that says, you'll see it in a minute. In the bottom of your browser, not in the Zoom. It says, don't miss out. People are going to watch